The Giants are playing some of their best baseball on the road against the Eastern Division. They've won 11 of the last 14 games in NL East ballparks, including last night's win in Game 1 of the series here in Philadelphia. Tonight, San Francisco goes for 2 in a row over the Phillies, Game 2 of the series, and it's coming up next.
We are in Philadelphia, and we're coming to you from Citizens Bank Park as we get ready for Giants baseball. This is a 4-game series, and tonight it's Game 2. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a Vogelsong started, and the bullpen took over, and the Giants picked up a nice win last night here in Philadelphia. So this is a 4-game series. In order to take the series, you got to win 2 more games, and tonight it's up to Yusmeiro Petit.
Well, Yusmeiro Petit going to make the first start since Matt Cain has gone on the disabled list, and this is a big moment for Petit. But he's more than capable of pitching well. We've seen it in the past. He's a finesse pitcher, and he has to establish corner command early in this game. Now, that's going to be very key. The other thing, too, about tonight's ball game is if you get a chance for a big inning against this Phillies team, you have to take advantage of it. So the Giants hopefully get opportunity early in the game. Hopefully they take advantage of it. That will relax Petit, and I think those are keys.
All right. Buster Posey, by the way, is at first. Hector Sanchez is behind the dish. Should be a fun game. And when we come back, we will have the lineups in the first pitch right after this.
Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Head to Jack in the Box for the new Jalapeno Ranch or Barbecue Ultimate Cheeseburgers at participating restaurants. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
We're at Citizens Bank Park as we get ready for Giants baseball. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is now open daily. 85 degrees here at the yard. You see the winds at 11 miles per hour. Humidity at 57%, and it's a bit hazy and some scattered clouds. Here's Bruce Bochy's lineup, and it's brought to you by Coors Light. It'll be the hot-hitting Hunter Pence, especially against the Phillies, followed by Padres, Sandoval, and then make that Posey, Sandoval, and then Michael Morris. Gregor Blanco, he had a nice game yesterday. He's in the 6th slot. Then it's Crawford, Sanchez, and Yusmeiro Petit.
On the hill tonight for the Phillies will be the big right-hander, Roberto Hernandez, 6'4", 230 pounds. He's 33 years old. He's in his 8th year at the big league level. First year in the National League. Prior to his tenure with the Phillies, he came up with the Indians, and then last year was with Tampa. When you're taking bats against him, you're going to see a good sinker. He throws a lot of ground balls, high 80s, low 90s. The hard slider is his breaking ball, and he's got a really good changeup. And you're going to see a lot of them, a lot of changeup sinker combinations. Take a look at the defense playing behind Roberto Hernandez. Starting the Phillies outfield. It's going to be Sizemore, Revere, Marlon, Bird. That's your outfield. Jimmy Rollins and Ashe on the left side of the infield. Chase Utley and Ryan Howard on the right side. And Cameron Rupp will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
And he is a big fella, and it'll be Hunter Pence to lead things off. Phillies come in 43 and 56.
And I think the key for the Giants tonight against Hernandez is make him get the ball up. He'll walk a lot of people. You've got to be patient with him. He wants to get you out quickly with those ground balls and that big sink, but if you wait him out, he will give you something to hit, and he might walk you. That is really what has caused his inconsistency this year, his command.
So here's Pence. And the first pitch of the ball game is on its way, and Pence takes a strike. So we get started at 7:07. That's 2 minutes late.
It's not bad.
Pence hitting at .303, 12 home runs, 37 driven in. Had a nice ball game yesterday, 3 for 5. He knocked in a pair. He scored a run. He's had 2 lifetime at bats against Hernandez, and he's 1 for 2. And the 0-2 pitch is bounced. Phanatic, Posey to follow. See where Hunter Pence ranks. That's a pretty good year right there. And this is foul straight back. You got to pitch up. And it remains 1-2. Giants are 3-1 on this road trip. They've done very well against the East. They're 14-7. And this is going to be a base hit for Hunter Pence. And Hunter Pence leads off the ball game with a soft single up the middle.
That's a hit you get when you're hot, and he has been hot. Right now, we're going to look at our Nissan keys to the game. And in this ballpark, you cannot make 90-foot mistakes. You cannot walk people, and you have to play clean defense. Play smart baseball. That'll be a key. And big innings. Stay out of them if you're on defense. Get in them if you're on offense. And that really is where the Giants offense has to improve this whole second half. When they get opportunity, they've got to jump on it, especially in a live yard like Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia.
Here's Phanatic. Phanatic taking his first at bat in this ballpark. And he'll look at a strike.
For a lot of balls to go to left field tonight off the bat of Phanatic against the moving fastball from Hernandez. The fastball that he has is going to run away hard from left-handed hitters. If you try and pull it, you hit a ground ball to second base. Stay inside it, go the opposite way. That's the key. And Phanatic has a good approach that way.
Phanatic 13 for 61 in the big leagues. It was Marco Scudero and then Ehire Adrianza at second base in the game last night. Buster Posey to follow, just underway here in Philadelphia. Pence with his lead. He goes. It's a hit and run, and it's fouled out of play. Is Phanatic forced to swing at a pitch out of the strike zone, but that's his job.
Giants have kind of been snake bit in this series with squeezes and hit and runs. They haven't had good pitches to do much with. You're going to see a lot of hit and run against Hernandez because of his ability to put the ball on the ground. But boy, when you put on a hit and run, if you're a manager, you want to get a strike for your hitter.
And it's low to Phanatic. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Don't see a big difference in the speed between the changeup and the sinker from Hernandez. Not that that can't be effective, but you've got to have better command if you're only taking 4 or 5 miles per hour off a changeup or off of a fastball with a changeup. Rather, if you're 10 miles per hour difference between your changeup and your fastball, you don't have to be that exact with your command.
Outside. And a full count and out of Phanatic, and you would think that Hunter Pence now would be on the move for sure.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he wasn't. You're betting on contact if you send him.
So 3-2 and a soft toss, and Pence started to go, but he put on the brakes.
And Hernandez, like a lot of sinker ballers, he's pretty quick out of the stretch for a big man.
So here's Hernandez. Pence goes, kicks it around. Howard does. He'll underhand it, and they got him. And Phanatic comes up limping.
I don't know if he got kicked in the shin or if he turned over his ankle. There was contact on the play at first base. Now watch the side of the base. And the right ankle rolls over, and there's the twist.
He had nowhere to go. I mean, Hernandez was all over the bag.
Ouch. Stay tuned for that. As Phanatic limps down into the Giants' dugout. They got him. But you're right, he had nowhere to go.
And the other thing you do, you could step on that pitcher's leg, you break his leg. I'm not for that either, by the way. Here's Posey. 2 for 3 lifetime against Hernandez. Buster last night went 1 for 5, had a couple of RBIs, but hit the ball hard all night long, and here he takes one that runs inside, and it's 1-0.
Strike zone tonight. The Chad Fairchild is kind of a rule book strike zone. You're going to see knee-high strikes, you'll see belt-high strikes, but it's a very narrow zone. You don't get many corner strikes with Fairchild. It's a good hitter strike zone.
And I guess Hernandez is trying to pitch Buster Posey in tight. It's the second one, and it's 2-0.
I don't think Hernandez really cares if he hits him.
You see the remaining umpires. Fairchild behind the plate. Then it's Carapazza, Patillo, and Miller from first to third.
Phanatic talking it over with Giants head trainer Dave Greshner.
Posey pops it up. Utley will put it away. And that'll bring to the plate Pablo Sandoval. Sandoval a couple of hits last night. The Giants had 15 hits. Sandoval in 6 at-bats in his career against Hernandez has 3 hits. And he has really been swinging it well left-handed. And if you're thinking about Hernandez pitching around Sandoval, it's awful tough to pitch around him.
Anytime you see a sinker baller like Hernandez, you figure that Pablo Sandoval is going to have good at bats, good low ball hitter by nature. And he's going to see a lot of knee highs from Hernandez. Take a look at what Pablo Sandoval has done against the fastball in the last 9 games. I mean, he's only hitting .625. I mean, that's killing it. And his slugging percentage at over 1,000. I mean, that is production.
Down the left field line, and this is going to be a fair ball. Sandoval fell down after he hit the ball. Coming in to score is Pence, and he's going to have a double anyway. How about that? And he's taking a little inventory.
Wow. Well, it doesn't take away from a great at bat from Sandoval. That's what you have to do against Hernandez. Is you got to go the other way. Take a look at him coming out of the box. A little stumble there, and he may have twisted an ankle as well, or a knee. Beautiful swing of the bat. One hops the wall. So an easy score for Hunter Pence.
Dangerous right now between home and first.
I guess so.
Here's Morris. Morris last night, he had a couple of hits. Still trying to work these right-handed hitters in tight, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Morris, according to our notes, has never faced Hernandez before. Two and 0. So a little walk off the back of the mound, a little meeting with himself. Roberto Hernandez. Remember, he pitched for a while under the name of Fausto Carmona.
He had a bigger sinker when he was Fausto.
And Morris letting it rip. It's 2 and 1.
First saw Hernandez when he was with the Indians, and he was Fausto Carmona. We thought that was the best sinker that we'd seen since Kevin Brown.
Well, he was nasty.
He was, and then all of a sudden he lost his ability to control the slot. His velocity went down, his pitch production.
He and CC Sabathia were their 1-2 punch.
And it was a good 1-2 punch.
On the ground to Rollins, and Rollins throws him out, and that'll end the inning. A run on 2 hits, 1 left after 1/2 inning. Giants 1, Phillies coming up. And here's Ryan Sadburn's lineup. It'll be Ben Revere to lead things off. And then Jimmy Rollins, followed by Utley Howard and Marlon Byrd. His 19 home runs. Well, he's 5th in the National League in that department, followed by Sizemore, Ashe, Rupp, and then Hernandez hitting 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be the 29-year-old right-hander Yusmeiro Petit, making his 6th start of the season. All 5 of the starts have come in place of Matt Cain, who is back on the disabled list, or Tim Hudson, who both dealt with injuries prior to Petit. But he's a good guy to have because he can make these starts. A swingman, you can see the appearances out of the bullpen as well as his starts. And when he's on, you're going to see a fastball with both types of movement. He will pinpoint the corners, inside, outside, up, and down. He's got a curveball, a slider, a changeup.
Well, this is not good.
And all of a sudden, we see Dave Gresher coming out, and this is not good. Remember last night, the Giants bullpen had to pitch 6 innings. Oh, they're just going to cut off the piece of leather in his glove.
You know what? I'm calling out Gresher on this one.
He deked us. Well, that's the best case scenario right there.
So you think he did that on purpose, just to mess with us?
Yeah, I think he did, because it did indeed mess with us. See the long stringers of leather from the glove. That's illegal. You can't have anything on your glove that is distracting to a hitter.
Well, it would have been the first thing I'd have noticed as a hitter.
It would have been the first thing that Frank Robinson would have noticed.
So here's Ben Revere. Lots of speed, hitting .292. It was Sizemore in center field last night. And a first pitch strike with Sandoval in at third.
One thing you have to do is really concentrate on the top of the Phillies lineup. They have 45 stolen bases between Revere and Rollins. Revere with 26, Rollins with 19. You got to keep these guys out the base. So important.
And this is a tough play. Sandoval almost made a great play. Sandoval's been all over the place today. And it looked like he may have hit his face on the ground. He's had a rough go of it.
Well, it winds up being a face plant. It would have been a miraculous catch. You watch his head go down. Boom. He can look forward to doing more of that when he starts snowboarding after his career.
Yeah. I mean, with Belt out with a concussion, and like, we need to get this inning over with.
Boy, I mean, he really popped his jaw going down. Talking it over.
Tell you what, it gives you an idea how athletic he is.
That would have been the catch of the year.
Goodness.
And he almost pulled it off.
So it ends up being a strike, and it's 0-2 to Ben Revere. And now at third, Sandoval can relax a little bit. Well, 1-2. One more look at Sandoval, who had it in his glove, tried to catch it with his bare hand, and at some point in the middle of the fall, while you're still trying to catch it, you lose fact that you might hit your head. And a base hit up the middle. And speed is aboard here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, you're right. Now let's let the games begin. Let's take a look at the Giants defense. Playing behind Petit, starting in the outfield. It'll be Morris, Blanco, and Pence. Crawford and Sandoval on the left side of the infield. Phanatic and Posey on the right side. Hector Sanchez will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Rollins hitting .243. He had a couple of hits last night. See how long it takes Revere to take off.
Well, the league knows that Petit is not that quick out of the stretch. So I would expect you're going to see Revere go in the first couple of pitches.
Rollins down the right field line. This will be foul.
Time now for our McDonald's True Stories. Most career hits in Phillies history. Well, that would be Jimmy Rollins. Passed Mike Schmidt earlier in the year. Richie Ashburn, Ed Delahanty, and Del Innes. Rollins passed Schmidt on June 14th of last month.
It's a lot of hits.
He's played more games, had more bats, and now he's got more hits. And the great one, Mike Schmidt, Hall of Famer, great teammate.
And the runner goes. And Sanchez's throw is going to be late.
Once Petit raises that knee up high, it's really no contest. And we saw the pitch before that. He was 1.05. That's as fast as he could go, and that's very quick out of the stretch. But once he lifts the leg up high, it goes over 1.3 seconds. And with a base stealer like Revere, you're not going to get him.
Wide to Rollins. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Every 10th of a second is 3 feet to a base stealer. So if you're unloading at 1-3 opposed to 1-1, you're giving him a 6-foot advantage. And at second base, I mean, that's huge.
Three and 1. Rollins lifetime 3 for 7. He's got a triple and a home run against Petit. Utley on deck. Crawford's job is to try to keep Revere close at second. And Rollins takes the walk. So here comes the beef.
Here comes the beef. The Rabbits have done their job. They have set the table.
So here's Utley. Utley hitting .288. And he takes a pitch wide. Now that's the pitch Petit wants and probably needs to get. And it's 1-0.
Well, he's a guy that has to live on the corners, and when you have a tight zone like Fairchild's, he makes you come in the strike zone. And that's not a good thing for Petit.
Not an overshift, but the Giants infield really playing Utley to pull. Once again, we saw last night Crawford having to cover second on a ground ball to Sandoval, and it may be that he's going to have to do it again tonight. Hit on the ground, foul. So it's a ball and a strike. Petit at the belt. And a base hit. Coming in to score is Revere, and it's a tie ball game.
I think off the crack of the bat, Petit thinking he's getting a double play, but what he didn't know is that Panic had moved about 6 steps towards the hole between first and second. And there you see, if that's a normal defense, that's a double play, but with the exaggerated defense to try and defend against the tendencies of Utley, he simply hit it away from the defense.
Well, sometimes when you set those defenses like a lot of teams do, sometimes you take it away, but a lot of times you give it too.
I think on the whole, the exaggerated defense has been a real plus this year.
Down low to Howard. Right now, when we watch Petit, when he's got it going, his rhythm is spectacular. Gets it, throws it, hitting the corners. And that's not happening here in the first.
No, it is not.
And unfortunately for the Giants, they need Petit to eat up some innings.
Well, ideally, I'd like to get at least 5 out of him.
That's fouled off of Sanchez.
And he's got to pay attention to Utley. I mean, Utley's a smart base runner. If he thinks that you're forgetting about him at first base, he'll take advantage of it and go.
And a strike to Howard. Howard 2 for 5 lifetime against Petit. Howard in the game last night had a check swing single down the left field line that knocked in a pair of runs. At that point, the Giants thought, well, it may not be our night. And a snap toss, Utley back. But Howard will strike out, so Petit pitch for the strikeout here, and then he can try to get a double play ball.
Howard doesn't hit into a lot of double plays. With his uppercut, he hits a lot of balls in the air, or he swings and misses.
Got him.
So that's the breaking ball that he has always had a problem laying off of, the one in the dirt. And that'll do wonders to relax Petit. And you're right, now he can pitch for the ball on the ground. Just try and aim for home plate and hope he chases. Excellent pitch.
Bird hitting .268 with 19 home runs. He's got 55 runs batted in. He had a couple of hits last night. Slowly hit. Petit thought about it. He gets the out at first. A run comes in. Utley moves to second. So Revere and Rollins, who opened up the inning by reaching, they have scored. And here's Sizemore.
Get that right here. I mean, you've given up 2 runs, but you have a chance to get out of this inning. You got 2 outs, and this at bat right here is the one that can make you or break you as a pitcher.
Not close. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Sizemore led off in the game last night. He went 1 for 5. He scored a run. 2-0.
Just a tight zone. And if you're Petit, where you have to live on those corners, you can get frustrated with a strike zone like Fairchild has. One thing we thought we saw last night with Sizemore's at bats, he was sitting soft in a lot of his at bats, looking for off speed stuff. And he never got off it either. I mean, even the counts that favored the fastball, 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, he sat soft stuff.
Sizemore had both cheeks into that one. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, he was not sitting soft there. Still, though, a little tardy on the 90-mile-an-hour challenge on a 2-0 count.
Utley at second, 2 outs, 2 in. And it's been a struggle for Petit here in the first.
Well, right now, he really doesn't have much of his off-speed stuff working. The changeup he hadn't thrown. It's been that little cutter, and it's coming kind of lazy. So when your off-speed stuff's not working, you have to try and shave the strike zone with your fastball. And when the strike zone's small, good luck.
Sanchez gets nicked for the first time tonight. We'll keep track of that.
Kind of piece of his throwing hand. He's usually good for about 3 nicks a night. To get hit as much as he does, you've got to be tough. And he is.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs on the board. A couple of singles and a walk. After 1, 2-1 Phillies.
Sonoma Raceway. The NHRA Sonoma Nationals return to Sonoma Raceway July 25th through 27th. Feel the horsepower.
As you look into Citizens Bank Park, it's a 2-1 lead for the Phillies. And it'll be Blanco, Crawford, and Sanchez. Bottom 3. We're going to call them the beef. Here, Pablo Sandoval is being looked at. Remember, he hit his head on the turf.
Giants trainer Eric Ortega giving him the once over. It's not been an easy first inning for the Giants.
Blanco had a nice game yesterday. He picked up a couple of hits, scored a run, knocked a run in.
Yeah, he needs to get hot. There's plenty of opportunity out there for him right now. Giants are looking for somebody to play center field every day and get hot, get on base, make things happen. At times, he's flirted with it, but it just has not been consistent enough.
Well, he said last night after the game on our post-game interview that, you know, he's trying to change some things, working on a different approach.
They could get him to where his on-base percentage would be up around 330. Look out.
And we might have seen right there his approach. Instead of wailing at that, he takes a 3-1 pitch. And that's foul. Probably not something you want Hunter Pence or Buster Posey to do.
All girls here in Philadelphia, all very talented.
And the walk.
Gregor Blanco last night not only did it with the bat, he did it with the glove. We go back to a diving catch he made in the second inning off the bat of Dominick Brown, and we made it our forward right choice last night. And we're going to do it again tonight. It's our forward right choice.
So here's Crawford with speed at first, and we'll see if Bruce Bochy has any thoughts about sending Gregor Blanco. He's got 8 steals. He's been thrown out 3 times. And a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. This is a spot if you're a hitter, if you can get something you can pull. You can pick up a lot of base hits by hitting a hard ground ball past the first baseman. Utley is shading a step or so towards the bag at first. And now Crawford finds himself behind in the count.
That movement starts on the inside corner, then works its way out over the middle of the plate. That's easy to give up on if you're hitting from the left side. You see that initially out of the hand of Hernandez. You're thinking that ball's inside. But it'll come back in the strike zone. Got to stay on it.
And it's in the dirt, and Blanco is going to steal it, and he's going to take off for third, and he's going to make it. Tough to get a ball past the shortstop, the second baseman, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, Rupp does not get a very good pitch to throw off of. He gets one in the dirt, although coming up cleanly. I mean, he's got a real good arm. This one looked like it had a little sinker on it. Once he gets in the outfield, an easy scamper to third for Blanco. Rupp not happy.
Crawford takes low and in.
Ooh, that was close.
Now, Ashe is playing in. Rollins is playing halfway. Utley is playing back. And Howard's playing at normal depth.
Ground ball to Utley, and this game is tied.
And he's put it in play. And he does. And this is going to tie the game, and that's a good at bat. Nice job, Brandon Crawford.
That's exactly what he was trying to do, and he pulls it off flawlessly. Indeed, you're right. That was a good at bat. Well, the Giants are coming back to San Francisco Friday for the first series back. It'll be against the Dodgers. Friday, 7:15 start. Orange Friday. Saturday, a 6:05 start. First 20,000 fans will receive a Giants reusable grocery bag presented by MLB Network. Then Sunday, a 5:05 start. First 20,000 fans will receive Giants sunglasses presented by Denny's. Tickets remain for all 3 Dodger games. Go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
Here's Sanchez, and he fouls it out of play. Remember, the note is on your tickets for Sunday. It's going to say 105. So don't believe that. You actually get a Sharpie out right now, mark it off, and put 505. In tight to Sanchez. Sanchez skies one into center field for Revere. 2 down. And that's going to bring to the plate Petit, who doesn't have an average yet.
Well, that makes him do.
And he takes low. And he takes a strike. On deck is Pence. Not a sellout tonight. Last night they had 27,334. Tapped to third. And it's going to kick foul. Otherwise, Petit had a shot at it. There was a time where this place was full every day.
Oh, they had a long sellout string going.
Yeah, they had people show up when the team was on the road. They liked it so much.
It was a hot ticket.
But now with this team in last place, they're 13 games under 500. And maybe of all the numbers, the one that really surprised me, they're 19-30 at home, as this is tapped to Ashe, who gives ground, and that'll end the inning. So Giants pick up a run without a hit. Shutdown inning coming up for Petit. AT&T U-verse Rewind 2010, the NLCS. It was the clinch game for the Giants, and Brian Wilson facing Ryan Howard, and that's the ball game. And that was the thing of beauty for the Giants.
Nice little backdoor slider, very neatly trimmed beard for Brian Wilson. Hardly recognizable.
That was kind of just the beginning, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a good celebration. That was a good night, wasn't it?
Adrianza's now at second, so Panic did hurt his ankle when he went down the line. first inning.
Watch the right foot as he hits the bag. He rolls that ankle over.
And it almost, a situation like that can be as dangerous for the pitcher it is for the runner.
So a tough night for the kid.
So here's Kobayashi to lead things off. He had 3 hits last night. In at third is Sandoval. And a strike. And that's where Petit likes to be, right there.
Well, when you have a tight strike zone like Fairchild, I think one way to stretch it out is really exaggerate your targets. Make your catcher really set up on a corner. And if you're a pinpoint guy, and that's how Petit has to beat you, he's got to hit his spots. If you could throw a fastball to a catcher where he doesn't move his glove, a lot of times you can make a strike zone grow, even with an umpire who has a preference to a tighter zone. And that looks to me like what we're watching Hector Sanchez try to do right now.
So Petit, who got out in front 0-1, it's now 2 balls and 1 strike.
You have to make an umpire start to think strike, and the only way you do that is by throwing strikes.
And that's pulled on the ground, foul.
But I just don't think that Petit is in a great groove yet. I mean, they set that target away on the outside corner, and the pitch comes across the plate to the inside corner. And if he's going to beat you, he's got to be more precise with that fastball. There's the outside target. Now watch the fastball come across the plate in. He doesn't really have that type of stuff to miss his location that badly, especially with the fastball.
Out of play. There's an old Philly fan coming up with a souvenir. That'd be.
It's like Bill Giles.
Look at him. He's rubbing it up like he's going to go in next.
That's an old player. The guy says, "You all right?" The guy says, "Are you kidding me?"
Pick a height. And again, Petit, as you said, just a little out of whack.
Yeah, the breaking balls are just not his friend right now, nor is the changeup. I don't think he can really rely on any pitch other than the fastball to get in the strike zone. And that's a bad place to be. I mean, he's a very compact delivery. Short arm release. Should be a guy you can.
Struck well, but in the yard to Blanco. You let Ashe hit that ball there, not Howard.
Exactly. I'll take a bunch of those. But you look at his motion, you would think that it would be easy to repeat because he's not a long arm pitcher, he's a short arm pitcher. And his release normally very compact, but tonight he just has not been able to lock it in.
Here's Cameron Rupp hitting .212 with 6 runs batted in. Rupp went 2 for 4 in the game last night. And this is rolled back to Petit.
Is there a worse at bat than that?
That's the worst.
I always love to listen to the comments of the hitter coming out of the box after he has an at bat like that. It's comical. And they're cussing, but they're not cussing at you, they're cussing at themselves.
Here's Hernandez, who's 2 for 30, and he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Takes a healthy rip, and it's 0-2. Dodgers are playing in Pittsburgh tonight, and the Pirates are leading 2-1. That game just in the 3rd inning. And this is popped, and Posey will go after it, and it's going to be out of play. Walker and Davis have hit home runs for the Pirates off of Josh Beckett. Dodgers have just scored, and they're still hitting in the 3rd. And that'll do it. So a shutdown inning for Petit. And for the Giants, they'll have the top of the order coming up. That would be Hunter Pence.
Vogelsong in last night's outing said the offense picked me up big time. 0 runs in support in his previous 4 starts. That's right. He was 0-4 with a 2.92 ERA. They had not scored him a run. Last night they finally scored for him. And he said, thank you for picking me up. And that's our Geico quote.
And it is his birthday today, so happy birthday to Ryan Vogelsong. We talked to him before the game. He said, you know, he's battling the crud. And he said, I was out of gas before I walked up to the mound. He said, the first warm-up pitch I threw to Buster Posey, I threw it as hard as I could, and it bounced. And he said, uh-oh.
That's a bad sign.
Here's Pence. But, hey, you know what? In air, a botched bunt play, partially Vogelsong's fault. A duck snort to left by Howard. A couple of things that could have gone the other way. He might have gone 5 innings and got a decision.
Yeah, you're right.
A quick 0-2 to Pence. Now it's 1-2.
But this virus has been going through the Giants. This is about 6 weeks. Right now, David Getty not with the club, back home in San Francisco, fighting the crud. And this is not a 2-day or 3-day deal. It hangs with you for 10 days, 2 weeks.
Hit on the ground towards the hole. Rollins is going to have to go, and he got him. Nice play.
Wow. That's the play that defines a shortstop at the big league level. When you got to get on your back leg and you got to make an all-arm throw and beat a fast runner, this is the one that separates the men from the boys. Did not have time for shuffle step, just catches the ball off his back foot and unloads. And it's just a very compact unload, and he had to use it in order to get Pence, and indeed he does.
Here's Adrianza's first at bat. Adrianza did get into the game yesterday, and he picked up a base hit. He also drew a walk.
Yeah, he's definitely more confident at the plate.
Rolls this one to Howard, and Howard got it to Hernandez, and they just got Adrianza.
Hernandez has got to give the runners a little more room, don't you think?
Yes. I think everybody needs to speed it up just a little bit.
Underhand throw makes it easier for a pitcher. You try to get that pitch or that throw from a first baseman to a pitcher above the belt. The easiest way to do it is underhand. If you throw overhand, that ball will go below the belt. So executed perfectly by Howard to get the out.
In tight or an inside corner strike, it's 0-1. Buster popped out in the first inning. Here he had a good pitch to hit, and he fouled it out of play.
Yeah, he's not getting fooled. And those are good rips. He had a good rip on a sinker that was up his first at bat. He just missed it. He was not happy because he knew he had a good pitch to hit. And he hasn't been missing many lately. It's a good swing move.
Pulls this one past Tim Flannery.
Happy camper.
Cotton candy, baby. Always good in the hot weather.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That looks kind of gnarly.
Fouled off of Buster Posey's foot. Telling you, it's dangerous around there today.
The Giants have been limping all over the field tonight. Phanatic had to leave the game with a rolled ankle. Pablo Sandoval has been on the ground twice. Let's watch Posey hit one right off his shin bone. That's the bad thing about sinker ballers. This right here.
Ow. He sold them all. In tight to Buster Posey.
Either there, he just threw them away.
You ever shake hands with somebody that's been eating cotton candy?
Yeah, it's like shaking hands with a pine tar rag.
Yeah, you got to shower together to get it off. And that got Rupp on the foul, and I suppose he knows all about that one. It stays at 1-2.
Old style. It didn't make a difference. You're going to feel it. You take it the mask. New mask, old mask. They all hurt when you get a foul ball directly hit into you.
Posey, high and deep to left. It is off the top of the wall. And Buster Posey's digging into second, and he's got a double. And he didn't miss it by much. And I saw Ron Wotus in the dugout. Looked like he was going back to the phone to see maybe if somebody got a look to see if this actually went out.
Well, you talk about staying in a tough pitch. I mean, how do you stay inside that thing? Just off the fence, above the padding. And I do believe it stayed in the ballpark. Yes, it did. But boy, I mean, that's movement that's running hard in on Posey. It was off the plate, in at the belt, and yet he still gets the barrel on it. That's a remarkable swing of the bat.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval doubled in a run in the first inning, and I would be shocked if they pitched to Sandoval, but I could be wrong.
Well, I think this is Rupp is going to come out and talk to Hernandez about. Say, look, you got a right-hander on deck. This guy wore you out last time. You got an open base. You know he likes to chase. Do not throw him a strike. Straight away in the outfield and defending Sandoval, slight pull to the right side. In the infield.
One ball and one strike. That was a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Michael Morris is on deck. A 2-out double for Buster Posey. Giants with 3 hits in the game. And Sandoval got out in front and pops this one up. And it'll be Rollins to put it away to end the inning. No runs, a double. 1 left. This game remains tied.
Area is brought to you by Mendocino Redwood, available exclusively at the Home Depot.
It's a 2-2 ball game here in the bottom of the third. Giants had the top of the order coming up in the top of the sitting. The Phillies will have the top of the order coming up here in the bottom of the third. Ben Revere, Jimmy Rollins, and Chase Utley, 3 left-handed hitters to face Yusmeiro Petit, who had a 1-2-3 second inning. That was the bottom 3. This inning, however, will provide a challenge for Petit as Revere takes down low. He lined a single into center field in the bottom of the first inning. And here he takes a strike. And, you know, Petit likes to stay away from hitters, but you do have to come in once in a while. And he did just then.
Well, getting that strike one is important. I mean, Revere likes to swing the bat. He's only walked 10 times in 333 at bats, so you know he likes to hack.
And this time back out away, but Petit misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, he wanted it. Just not much on the outside part of that strike zone. Narrow zone from Chad Fairchild.
And another base hit for Ben Revere. So now the fun begins. Well, tonight, following Giants postgame live, it's going to be Legends Lon Simmons. This is a celebration of the career of the legendary Lon Simmons, voice of the Giants, A's, Niners, and of course Lon called some of the the great moments in Bay Area sports history. So check it out tonight right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. So here's Rollins. Revere stole second base in the first inning. He's about to get after it again. Rollins going to wait around for him, but maybe not too long, as here he takes a belt tie strike. One that you're thinking as a hitter, I'd let that go.
Well, that was a quick leg lift and a quick unload from Petit. That's about as quick as he could go. You have to give your catcher a chance if you're going to get Revere. Petit has a slide step, but I mean, a guy that doesn't throw real hard, oftentimes, they don't want a slide step because they think they're giving up stuff. If he lifts that knee up above his belt, that's a giveaway to second base if Revere is stealing.
I mean, this is not an attempt by Petit to pick Revere off. All it is just to try to keep him close. And it's down low. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Again, a very quick unload for Petit. He's doing what he can to give Sanchez a chance should Revere try and steal. And I would think in this pitch right here, you might see Ben Revere go.
His steal in the first was his 27th, and he's only been thrown out 3 times. So that's the type of percentage you'd like to have.
Oh, he's premier. He's one of the best in baseball. Still at Phanatic, doing what he always does. Makes you laugh. He's good.
2 balls and 1 strike. And Revere goes. And Rollins pops it up into left field. So I think the Giants catch a break. They catch a break that Revere waited that long.
Yeah, I agree. You'd think
here's Utley.
With a base stealer like Revere, I mean, he's not a normal guy who's going to stick around first base when you have a left-handed hitter up there. I mean, he's going to go. I mean, stealing is his game. He's got a green light. He's going to go anytime he thinks he gets a good jump.
Utley singled in the first inning. And he pops it up, and this is going to be over by the Giants dugout. Sandoval coming over, and he makes the catch. What a nice play, because Sandoval was playing way off the line at third.
Oh, he had to run a long way for that, indeed. Remember, this is not familiar territory. Big foul lines here, and it really does favor the pitcher here at Citizens Bank Park. But look at the distance he's got to travel. That's a 50-yard wideout right there.
A couple of big bodies coming together.
Yeah, just a couple of chunky Venezuelans. Look out, brother. Phanatic not happy.
Here's Howard. Howard takes wide. Adrianza is playing in shallow right field. I'm trying to find the Phanatic. I can't see him from our vantage point. Oh, there he is. I got him.
Way down the right field line.
I got him.
Moves around.
I had a Where's Waldo moment. Although once you spot him, it's like, well, how did I miss that, for crying out loud?
Well, he's big and he's green.
How many kids ask their mom and dad if they can take him home? Can we take him home with us? How many adults want to take him home?
Oh, well, good question.
Pitch is low. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, I got to watch him 81 times in 1982 when I played with the Phillies, and he never got stale. It was always something new, always something hysterical. And he is an icon in Philadelphia.
I'll bet he walks into a bar, he does better than anybody else. I'm serious. It's high, it's 3-0. Guys putting on some fabulous lines, and Phanatic walks in, he steals the show.
And he didn't even say a word.
And now Revere goes, and from his knees, Revere's going to steal it. And it's 3-1 to Howard with Revere at second base.
You don't see many guys stealing a 3-0 count.
You know what, though? That actually was a pretty good throw by Sanchez.
Yeah, that's the only chance he had was from the knees. Revere just too fast.
That does allow Buster Posey to play back now. Does not have to hold the runner on. Three and two. Missing in that picture is Adrianza. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Petit wanted it.
He's not going to get it with Fairchild. Well, really not a bad pitch. He had an open base. But he really thought he made one in the strike zone. It's part of it. You're going to have nights where you get big strike zones. Some are going to be challenging. They're going to be a little bit smaller than others. Some umpires have big corners. Some have no corners. And Mr. Fairchild is one of the no corner kind.
Marlon Byrd hit a little dribbler out in front of home plate. He was retired. He did knock in a run. He takes a curveball for a first pitch strike.
Go you Pirates.
And this time Petit does get the call. Nice play, Hector Sanchez.
Saw Hector Sanchez slap the ground. You got to be careful with that. You slap the ground. You don't ever do that on a fastball. You slap the ground. You want to break a ball down to the dirt, but it's an easy thing for a guy at second base or first base to see, and an easy thing to relay to a hitter. Every once in a while, you have to slap the ground when you want a fastball. You got to mix it up. Slap it just to deke the guy who's watching. There's the slap. And there's the fastball. So mixing up a little bit, which is what you have to do. Likewise, when you give a high target up around the letters, you never do that with a breaking ball. You're tipping that fastball up. And you have to be very careful not to show that location too early.
Two pitch. Got him. And that'll end the inning. He's the best, at least on the East Coast. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. I want to hang with him. Woohoo!
Bay Area is brought to you by the Solar Company. Not just any solar company, the Solar Company. Switch to solar and save.
It's a 2-2 ball game. We've played 3, and it'll be Michael Morse to lead things off against Roberto Hernandez. Blanco to follow, and then Crawford. Scoring opportunities for the Giants in every inning. Morris hits it high and foul down the right field line. And out of play.
61 pitches at the start of the 4th inning. That's a lot of throws for Hernandez. 15 or less. You want to be at 60 at the end. Dave Righetti likes 14 or less in each inning for a pitcher. And a lot of his pitches have been out of the stretch.
And that's just foul.
Telling
you know what? I think our ball dudes are just as smooth. Don't you?
Well, yeah.
I mean, you got anywhere to go with that?
I'm just going to disagree. I thought she did real well there. Yeah. They got it going.
Morris is gone.
Good changeup. Well, Friday, July 25th is the final Orange Friday Happy Hour presented by Lagunitas Brewing Company. It's 80s night theme. Come out to hear San Francisco's original 80s tribute band, Tainted Love, as they will be performing live at Seals Plaza, pregame from 5 to 7. Special event package will include a Giants Magic Gamer Ball, a complimentary beverage, and a game ticket to see the Giants take on the Dodgers. sfgiants.com/special events. Get you there.
Here's Blanco. Blanco drives one to right. Bird on the move. It's going to sail over his head. And Blanco is going to put on the brakes.
He was thinking about it.
He was.
He had
no idea that the cutoff throw was not going to be a very good one.
They set up on the outside corner, and that ball goes middle in right around mid-thigh, and he jumps on it. This is what the Giants are waiting for. They're waiting for an igniter, and if they could get Blanco hot to where he could be getting on base at about a 320, 325 clip, they take it.
Crawford picked up an RBI and a ground ball out in the second. He had the bat of the road trip on Friday night. 11 pitch at bat. And he knocked the 11th pitch into the bullpen at Marlins Park.
Yeah, that's devastating at bat for a pitcher. So Bam Bam, Giants hitting instructor, enjoyed it. Good changeup. That's the best weapon. That's the best off-speed pitch for Hernandez. And when he gets a feel of that pitch, he can be tough. Real tough.
Down low to Crawford, it's 1-2.
It's right back with another one.
By the way, I wanted to mention a really terrific job by Chuck Nebius this morning in the Chronicle, and I know you probably wanted to thank him for doing such a great job.
Well, Chuck Nebius, a longtime friend, wrote a nice article. And Chuck, thank you.
Crawford on the ground to second. It'll be Utley from the outfield grass. And on the play, Blanco moves to third. So now we'll see what the Phillies will do with Hector Sanchez. Hector's probably thinking about the same thing. That's the tough spot of hitting in that A spot. You really kind of have to be ready for anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure Ryan Sandberg's going to pitch it also.
And you know, maybe expand your strike zone a little bit. When now you can't. Yusmeiro Petit, who doesn't have a hit this year, is going to have a chance to give him and the Giants the lead.
Well, he really is overdue. I mean, he's not without talent. We watch him take batting practice every day.
And being a long man, he does get the hit.
And he has a clue. For him not to have any hits this deep in the season, this is his sixth start. I mean, that's really a little strange. Well, right now would be a good time for one.
A flare, a duck snort, a wild pitch.
Oh no, you got to go home run. If you're gonna get your first hit it out of the ballpark.
Hit one out of the park.
He's probably taking a pitch, or at least a strike.
Taps it to Ashe at third. And that's going to end the inning. So, no runs, a double and a walk. 2 left, 2-2.
Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
RBI Baseball is back with all 30 MLB teams and the 2014 players. Get the retro 2-button style baseball game that you've been missing. Visit RBIGame.com for more details. Download today on your console and mobile device. Here it's a 2-2 ball game. Little action here in the stands between these two. They're maybe a couple of years away from knowing what's going on the field. But if you bring enough entertainment with you, you can keep them occupied for maybe an inning and a half.
Yep.
After that, you got to break out the food.
Keep fed.
The hitters will be Sizemore, Ashe, and Rupp. Mom's keeping a close eye that this doesn't get out of hand here.
Yep, that is a watchful mother hen. Start him early.
Yeah, get him to the yard. Sizemore struck out to end the first. Yusmeiro Petit with pitch number 56, and it's a call strike. Fourth inning. Good pitch, nothing in two.
Yeah, that's a nice two-pitch combination. But you know, you get that strike one. Now you leak your target a little bit wider if you're the catcher, and if you put one there between the knees where you don't move your glove, you might get that pitch. But you have to establish a strike in that umpire's mind before you get that one that's a little wide.
No swing on the appeal, and you saw Chad Fairchild do something that I think everybody likes to see. Rather than have everybody ask, and he asked immediately because he knew that ball had kicked away from Sanchez. Petit, who started out the game out of the stretch. And this is hit off the end of the bat out to Hunter Pence.
Yeah, that's the goal right there. I mean, it's not to strike a hitter out. It's to take the sting out of his barrel head. You take his legs out, let him make contact, and hopefully do it in 3 pitches. I mean, that's your job as a pitcher. Upset the timing of that hitter. Nice job right there.
Here's Ashe, who hit a fly ball to Blanco in the second inning. He hit it pretty good. But as I used to hear all the time, little guy hit it.
Yeah, well, come on.
The guy would have hit it out. Little guy hit it. And then I used to watch Joe Morgan hit him out all the time. And he was a little guy.
He was.
And nobody ever said that to him. Unless it went out of the park. Little guy hit it.
That wasn't your game, partner.
No, that's all right. I'm over it. And that's foul down the right field line. Yes. Philly fan found a kid. Ashe, who played a terrific third base last night, took a number of hits away from Giants hitters.
Yeah, he was not making any friends last night with all the hits he was taking away. Except, of course, with his pitcher. Cliff Lee was digging it. But this guy definitely has got a gifted glove.
Two and two.
But he can't hit the hanging slider. Put that down in the scout report.
Dave Fleming and I walked into the Giants dugout while the Phillies were taking BP. And you walk out and you look out in the field, and there's a guy taking ground balls at third, and he kicked the first 2 hit to him. I was like, well, that's not Ashe. Turned out it was Ashe. Blanco on the move. Blanco's going to get there, and he makes the running catch. This is what we're talking about with Ashe. Hunter Pence was the guy that really got robbed.
This is the one that hurt. I mean, it had 2 men on base. And that ended the inning. And then later on, just a spear job and takes another hit away. If you talk to the folks here in Philadelphia, they'll tell you he does that all the time. And he was a guy we heard about before we ever saw him at the big league level. I mean, he had a reputation in the minor leagues, and that's when you know you can pick it.
Here's Cameron Rupp. Rupp saw one swing, and he checked it right back to Petit. And Petit's no fool. He goes right back in there again. Great view we have of looking right into downtown Philadelphia. It is fabulous. Hit out into shallow right field. It'll be Pence coming in. And Petit with a 1-2-3 4th inning. For the Giants, top of the order, Pence, Adrianza, Posey, Sandoval, Morris, and Blanco coming up.
You to tweet your photo using hashtag CSNBA fan photo, your full name and your hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Brought to you by AT&T. And here's Will Bell from San Francisco on the 20,320-foot summit of Denali, the highest peak in North America. Will, nice going. Showing the colors with pride. That's an accomplishment right there. And that's our AT&T fan photo. Gamer.
Here's Pence. After Pence, 1 for 2. And Hunter Pence takes a fastball for a strike. The former Philly. Prior to that, the former Astro. Now a Giant. Signed a nice contract, or agreed to in September of last year. And it's 1-2. That's the pitch that he will chase and he will hit. Didn't do it that time.
Yeah, it's the high pitch as good as anybody in the game.
And he taps that one foul. Adrianza and then Posey. It's a 2-2 ball game here in Philadelphia. Only 7 hits. See, runs scored, the major leagues. Pence is number 1. Did one of those guys go on the DL today? I believe so, right?
Troy Tulowitzki. He's got a hip problem. On the 15-day disabled list today. They were asking him about the injury the last couple of days. He kept saying, it's not a problem, not a problem. And today they DL'd him.
Pence drives one. Center field. On the move, Revere. It is out of here. Number 13 for Hunter Pence. And that's a big fly.
Wow. That was serious, Mr. Pence. It's got to feel good.
Here's Adrianza, and he takes a pitch wide.
It's his 5th hit in 2 nights. Coming back to the city that traded him.
Well, he said he liked the high pitch. I'd like to see where that one was. Was it high?
Well, you want to see it? Here it is. A sinker. You want to get him up around the belt. That looked like a little slider and had some serious hang time to it. And he backspins it right out of here to almost straightaway center. And he went way up there.
He did. Adrianza bounces this one to Utley.
And you don't see many balls hit up here. And this is in a 2-strike count. And that is where the big boys hit him. Yeah, that felt good.
Here's Posey. I almost felt like you had something to do with that. What did you have for lunch today?
Kale salad.
I bet he did too.
He probably had 2 of them. He loves his kale. He eats his vegetables. I think when it's all said and done, he's going to do to kale what Popeye did for spinach.
Oh, my goodness. Posey on the ground, foul. He may be the only big leaguer this year that actually hit a home run into some kale.
Yeah, that you could do back at AT&T, the garden right behind center field.
On the ground towards the hole, and Ashley's going to do it again. 2 out.
You know, the beauty of watching him play is not only the soft hands that he's got and the range that he's got, but it's how quick he gets to the throwing position. Down, bang, right to the throwing position, short crow hop, guns him down, not close. Now he knows he's got time. Posey's not going to blaze down that first baseline, but still, a lot of spring in those legs. Great balance, beautiful play.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval takes this pitch wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Sandoval an RBI double in the first. Out of play.
That pitch to hit there. Hernandez let that pitch hang out there middle end, and that was not supposed to go to that side of the plate.
And a line drive right at Rollins, and that's going to end the inning. So Hunter Pence gives the Giants the lead, his 13th of the year. He now has 38 RBIs, and when it leaves the park, it's bye-bye baby, and it's 3-2 Giants.
and Jay-Z make their first ever appearance at AT&T Park on August 5th and 6th as part of their nationwide On the Run tour. Premium suites are still available to rent for both sold-out shows. If interested, you need more information, call 415-972-2048. Again, there are a few remaining premium suites for both concert dates to see Beyonce and Jay-Z. Check it out.
So here's Hernandez, and he's going to take a pitch wide. Hernandez struck out in the second. And a strike.
Are you a Beyonce fan?
If I say no, it's going to sound bad. I'm kind of indifferent.
Well, I'd be a fan of hers if she couldn't sing a note.
I mean, but that's not what you really asked.
Well,
am I a fan of looking at her? Yeah. One ball and two strikes.
Well, it promises to be a very entertaining couple of nights when Beyonce and Jay-Z check into town.
Out of play. It stays at 1-2.
I just have one thing to ask the two. Please do not screw up the outfield grass.
Second base. Yeah, don't screw up second base.
See, those are words from an old second baseman.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you're worried about is that area right out there. That's all you care about.
Fifth strikeout for Petit. Time to log on to csnbarea.com and decide the player of the game. The winner will be revealed. Remember, your vote counts during Giants postgame live. Check out the action on the diamond with enhanced Bloomberg stats. Giants in-game live on csnbarea.com. Log on now and vote. Here's Revere, who's a very nice 2 for 2. And he takes down low. Couple of singles. That's going to be out of play. Jimmy Rollins is on deck. In at third is Sandoval, as you would expect. And he's got another hit. So whatever Petit's serving up there, Revere's digging it.
Well, and he's using the middle of the field. Got a nice two-strike approach, very compact swing. Just gets a nice lazy breaking ball and easy to defend. Mid-thighs, goes right back where it came from.
So here's Rollins. It was Revere in the third inning. It took him a while to try to steal second, so much so that he actually stole it after Rollins had made an out. This is hit well to right. Pence is back, looking up, gone. And the Phillies take the lead.
talk about little guys that never say little guy hit it. And you can put Jimmy Rollins on that list. 13th of the year, slightly open stance, takes the stride open, looking to lift to his pull side, and gets a bell-high mistake and makes Yusmeiro Petit pay. And just like that, the Phillies retake the lead. Lots of carry to that side of the field, and Hughes takes advantage of it.
Here's Utley. Utley looks at a strike.
See the ball fly, just a big majestic fly. Back in San Francisco, that doesn't get the warning track. Here, Brown tripper.
Utley out of play, nothing in 2. No shutdown inning for Yusmeiro Petit. High to Utley. 78 pitches now for Petit. Knocked down by Sanchez, 2-2.
Trying to get Utley to chase.
Nobody on, 1 out, 2 in. Morris, 2 outs. And here's Howard.
$30 balls, 50 strikes, 80 pitches on the night. Not happy with that swing of the bat from Rollins. He knows he made a mistake up, but he has definitely kept his team in this ball game, and he's eating up innings. Bruce Bochy needed him to go at least 5, and he's on the verge of doing that, and maybe more.
Howard is struck out and walked. And he's got a base hit. So that's 3 hits in the inning, and now the bullpen's starting to get heated up for the Giants.
Juan Gutierrez is starting to stretch it out. There's Gutierrez. Billy Hayes, the acting bullpen coach, with Haber getting back home fighting the crud in San Francisco. Mark Gardner comes out of the bullpen and into the dugout. Gardner, the acting pitching coach.
Bird is bounced out and struck out. Here he chases a pitch up, and he swings and misses. That's pitch number 82. Oh, 2.
2 swing throughs.
Let's keep him in the park.
He will strike out a lot. Bird leads this Phillies team in strikeouts, and that's saying something if you're striking out more than Ryan Howard, and he is.
Hit well into right center field. Blanco on the move at the wall, and it's off the top of the wall. Coming in to score is Howard. It's now 5-3 Phillies.
And that's just an 0-2 mistake. It comes right across the outside corner at the belt, and Bird gets extended, and you really have to say he's lucky this ball didn't go to the ballpark. But in looking at it, that's a play you'd think that Blanco should make.
Yeah, I don't think he knew exactly where the wall was. I mean, he looked a couple of times.
I mean, we've seen him make incredible plays throughout his career as a Giant. That didn't look like it was a play that he would miss. But again, you point out it's not familiar surroundings, and he was not comfortable going into that wall when he hit the warning track. He really slowed his pace down. He has that same opportunity back in San Francisco. He catches it because he is familiar with his surroundings. So a break for the Phillies.
So here's Grady Sizemore. And now the Giants don't want this inning to totally get away from it. Four hits in the inning after Hernandez struck out. And that's at the knees. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's been a long inning for Petit.
Now these are when the innings you're vulnerable. When you're throwing a lot of pitches now, you have a long inning. And it really showed in that 0-2 mistake that he threw to Marlon Bird.
Bird, a mistake. The pitch that Rollins hit was a pretty good pitch to hit. Two balls and a strike. Hit up the middle, knocked down by Petit. And that'll end the inning. Phillies score 3 to take the lead. 6th inning coming up. And it'll be Michael Moore to hit first. of this series. Pregame live will start at 3:30, and then we'll have the game for you right at 4 o'clock, and you can see it right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Madison Bumgarner will be on the hill for the Giants. Day game here in Philly on Thursday. It'll be a morning game for the folks back in the Bay Area. Here it's Morris. Morris takes in tight. Morris, Blanco, and Crawford. And this is chopped to Rollins. And here's Blanco.
And Blanco's had a good night with the bat. A walk and a double. Set up on that outside corner. And if you're hitting left-handed off of Hernandez, you're going to see a fastball that has movement that runs away from you. And you really have to think left field. You can't be Grady. Nice change up off the fastball. And when Hernandez gets it going, I mean, he really doesn't need to show you a whole lot of sliders. He can ride that fastball slider or fastball changeup combination. Definitely his backbone. Backed it up, another changeup. And his rhythm has definitely picked up since he's gotten the lead. I think if you're a pitcher with nobody on base, it's good to throw a quick pace, especially if you're a sinker baller. Keep your infielders on their toes.
Blanco drives it to right. Bird spins around in front of the wall. He leaps and he makes the catch.
Now there's a guy who's familiar with his surroundings, and that's the difference between Blanco and Marlon Bird. Phillies bullpen up, screaming. And he comes so close to knocking one out of here. And watch the effort. High backhander, and Bird, after he catches it, stumbles into the fence. There's a chain mesh out there covering the scoreboard. That's your protection. But he definitely knew where he was. Big difference when you're familiar with your surroundings as any player.
Crawford pulls the first pitch on the ground foul. So a nice play. 0-1 to Crawford. We're at 98 pitches now for Roberto Hernandez. And a souvenir. It's 2-2. Dodgers have tied that game up in Pittsburgh. It's now 4-4. Crawford pulls it foul.
It's one thing that came over in the design of this ballpark that was similar to the old field, Veterans Stadium, is the way that they configure the fence lines along the baselines. Both sides of the field, they kind of angle out. It's a great place to sit if you're thinking about getting a foul ball that corner. And they did the same thing on the other side of the field.
You know, it's a great place to sit. It turns you right back into the action.
And they had the similar situation at Veterans Stadium. It was always fun to see the ball carry them off that wall. Very entertaining.
Cued foul.
But one thing about this ballpark, you don't see a lot of gloves up in the stands. I mean, we are pretty jaded. You go to AT&T Park, you see all the leather that the fans bring into the ballpark, understandably. But here, they don't do it. Understandably, because you're close to the action, you need to defend yourself. Plus, it looks cool.
And Crawford will take the walk, so that'll give Hector Sanchez a chance to maybe tie this thing up. And he's due to do that.
See Antonio Bastardo. He is ready. So Cameron Rupp, the catcher for the Phillies, sent out there by Ryan Sandberg to kill some time. On a night like tonight, a guy like Bastardo, he's going to need about 8 pitches to establish a fastball, about 12 to 15 to say, I'm good. And he has stopped throwing. And having said that, here comes Ryan Sandberg.
Dominick Brown has come out as he is jogging out. And it looks like it's going to be Sizemore that's going to depart. So when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. The Oil Change Tune-Up and Smog experts. We'll be back.
New pitcher now for Philadelphia will be Antonio Bastardo. 44th time that he has come in. He's been a workhorse. 53 strikeouts in 43 2/3. You're going to see a low 90s fastball and a Bastardo slider, occasional changeup. But he has got strikeout stuff. 10 more strikeouts in innings pitched will give you an idea just how nasty his stuff is. He will occasionally get a wild hair up his nose. You see the 24 walks in 43 innings. That's a lot. And the beauty about being a switch hitter like Hector Sanchez is you can turn around from the left side and hit from the right side. Dominick Brown The double switch goes to left field.
So here's Sanchez. Now batting right-handed for the first time tonight. He's 0 for 1. And he's tardy, and it's no balls and 1 strike. You better get it started a little early.
And I think he was sitting on a fastball. If you're sitting on a fastball and he throws one by you, that's a bad feeling.
Yep. Foul back, another again 2.
Hector Sanchez needs some hits. Hitting a .191 as we're getting close to August.
Two outs. Crawford at first. Hit on the ground into the hole, and that'll be a base hit. And Joaquin Arias is going to hit.
So a nice 2-strike swing of the bat from Hector Sanchez. A hit that he needed, and it keeps things going. And Arias is having better at bats.
Arias had a big hit yesterday. Had a pinch hit double. He eventually scored a run. Rupp is going out. Just to give the bullpen some time.
Well, yeah. And I'm not talking about signs. Tim Giles, the right-hander, finishing out his throws. I mean, you can just tell by the pop of the glove, he's got that fastball established. Giants have Tyler Colvin on the bench, a left-hander.
Low to Arias, 1 ball and no strikes.
So basically, Ryan Sandberg thinking, well, I'd rather have Arias take my at-bats against Bastardo than have Colvin take the at-bats against Giles.
And a good rip by Arias, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he's on it. He really has flattened out his swing a lot from where it was 2 weeks ago. He was really uppercutting everything, especially balls above the belt. And he's worked to keep that back shoulder higher, to stay flatter, keep that bat in the strike zone a little bit longer. And when he did that, he started hitting the ball harder, get more hits.
So it's 2-1 now to Joaquin Arias. Crawford at second, Sanchez at first. And the pitch. 3-1. Well, the Giants' hottest hitter right now is on deck. So we'll see if Arias can get into something right here. 3-1. 3-2.
Ooh, he had a rip. And he knows he had a good pitch to hit. And that'll make you talk to yourself. A 3-1 challenge. Ooh. He wants that one again. I mean, he was on it. Fouled straight back. You got him timed. Just underneath it.
So Crawford and Sanchez will be on the move. A long run for Bird. And that'll end the inning. Giants trying to pair. Bottom of the sixth coming up.
Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at hefins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
It's a 5-3 lead for the Phillies. When it's time for a change, things speedy oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up is small expert.
New pitcher now for Bruce Bochy is going to be Juan Gutierrez. 41 games, he has amassed a 1-2 record with a 3.02 ERA. We're going to see a fastball that's mid-90s with a curveball, slider, and a changeup. 5-1 strikeout walk ratio, excellent numbers, and just about averaging a hitter getting on base an inning, which is fantastic. And look what he's done to lefties. Hit .208 against him.
Bottom three in this Phillies lineup, it'll be Ashley, Rupp, and then Dominick Brown. Ashley is flied out twice to Gregor Blanco.
Playing Ashley straight away in the outfield, slight pole or slight to left field and center, with Blanco about 5 steps out of straightaway center to the left field side. And they are going to take away the bunt with Sandoval third.
High, 1 ball and no strikes. 94 for Gutierrez. Hit well to left for Morris, and that's out number 1.
Best defense in this ballpark, get him to hit it the other way.
So here's Cameron Rupp. Saw today in some of the notes in the Philadelphia paper that Carlos Ruiz is Maybe going to be back maybe by the weekend.
That's a big part of this Phillies team. Good little catcher. Definitely a fan favorite around here.
In tight to Rupp, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Rupp hit a comebacker in the 2nd and then popped out to Pence in the 4th. Giants trail by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th.
Chad Fairchild played up our thought about that one.
And a healthy rip, and that's foul just below us. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Cameron Rupp's father, Kevin, played the big leagues with the Expos in the late 70s, a pitcher. 2nd generation big leaguer.
Lifted out to Hunter Pence. Two outs. Here's Brown. So Brown batting for the first time. He started last night. And he went 0 for 5. And he takes low, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Top of the order, Ben Revere's on deck. And this is driven into right. So a base hit for Brown, something he couldn't do last night. And now the Giants are going to actually try to get Ben Revere out.
That's something Yusmeiro Petit could not do. Revere 3 for 3, all 3 singles. Hitting at 299, 1 more hit gets him into the promised land. The land of 300 for a hitter. That's the goal every year. Brown will steal. He's got 5 on the year. He's been thrown out once. And really, this is a go situation. If he's safe, he's in score position. If he's out, you lead off Revere next inning.
That's a souvenir down the left field line and out of play.
And Gutierrez not the quickest guy out of the stretch. There's our winner. Handshakes, high fives, back pats, attaboys. I'll grab some pine meat.
Sit down. One ball and 1 strike. Rollins watching from the on-deck circle. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And now the runner goes, and this is hit to Sandoval. And Ben Revere retired. 7th inning coming up. And for the Giants, it'll be Hunter Pence, followed by Adrianza and then Posey. Toyota dealer. Petit, Hernandez. They started, and Hernandez got the best of Petit. Hunter Pence has a home run. Ben Revere's got 3 singles. And Jimmy Rollins has got the big blow, a 2-run home run in the 5th inning. When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. It's Ken Giles.
And Ken Giles has got great stuff. You're going to see high 90s fastball with a hard slider. Look at the strikeouts, 20 in 15 innings. Just 11 base runners and those 20 strikeouts against 3 walks. And lefties, he is chewing them up, hitting .059. Giles just a baby, 23 years old.
So here's Pence, couple of hits. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Just a cool 90 to introduce himself. 99, I should say.
In the dirt.
And there's the strikeout slider at 90, and it kind of reminds you a little bit of Rob Nin. I mean, it's a big breaking ball with high velocity. 6'2", 205 pounder, as we mentioned, just 23 years old, out of Phoenix. Went to Yavapai College.
Pence off the end of the bat. It'll carry out to Brown, 1 out. Here's the home run by Pence in the 5th inning.
It's home run number 13 on the year. This came with a 2-strike count, and he really got every bit of it. And that gave the Giants a lead.
And they said it went 450.
Sounded like 450.
I believe him. Adrianza came in for Phanatic, who twisted his ankle. He's had 2 at-bats. He's bounced out twice, once to first and once to second.
Ken Giles, 7th round pick in 2011 for the Phillies. He always threw hard. If you look at his minor league numbers, prior to this season, he was 7-6 with a 4.25 ERA in 112 innings. He had 152 strikeouts, but he had 72 walks, and that is what kept him down in the minor leagues. This year, he found the strike zone, and here he is, a big contributor out of that bullpen.
Two balls and a strike. Adrianza would be happy to take a walk.
Yes, he would. This year, AAA ball, Ken Giles was the closer for Lehigh Valley, the AAA club for the Phillies. 28 innings, he had 13 walks, but 38 strikeouts. I mean, that's strikeout stuff.
Down the right field line. Adrianza has hit this one off the wall. And he'll jog into second base with a double.
Adrianza, since he has come off the disabled list and spent that time down in Fresno, he has found his strike zone and he has found his confidence. That's a 3-1 fastball that he just pulls and almost knocks it out of here. An easy two-bagger with one out. So that'll get the hearts pumping a little bit in the Giants dugout.
And here's Buster Posey,
who's probably the best fastball hitter on this Giants team,
especially if he's looking for it. Nice block, Cameron Rupp.
That's the thing. If you're a two-pitch guy and you're going to throw that breaking ball on the first pitch and you miss, I mean, the guy is, if you're throwing 99, Buster Posey's sitting on fastball. Now you've just thrown him a slide in the dirt. What do you think he's going to look for 1-0? He's going to look for the fastball. The moral of the story is if you're going to throw that first pitch slider, you don't have to think you have to put it knee high in the outside corner. Just flop it right over for a strike. He's not looking for it. Not when you throw 99.
It was a breaking ball, and it may be that Rupp got crossed up. And if he did, I don't know how he caught it.
Well, better to get crossed up on a breaking ball than a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. If he crosses it up with a fastball, he could hurt him. And I don't know how he caught it. Going to go out and have a word with the young rookie. And the conversation will go something like this. If you do that again, I will pinch your face.
Yeah, what are you doing? Posey up the middle, and it caroms off of the pitcher. And now between Utley's legs and coming in to score is Adrianza. Go figure.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. It's going to be a base hit for Buster Posey and an error on Utley. But you can see Utley looking as to where Posey was the whole time, took his eye off the ball. And even a guy with a gray glove can make a mistake.
He gets this lip.
That's a tough error there.
That's a tough error.
I didn't even see that till you pointed it out. So the Giants creep to within one.
Low to Sandoval.
We saw one long string of leather cut off tonight off Yusmeiro Petit's glove. And I imagine that if Bruce Bochy wanted to make an issue out of it, he could.
Big swing by Sandoval.
He just threw that ball by him. And that was at 95. That was not his best bolt. Just an overswing. One thing about a guy like Giles who throws 99, you don't have to put a big swing on. He's going to supply the power. Phillies just did him a favor throwing him a slider.
Well, the first game in this series, or in the road trip against the Valdi. I recall Sandoval hit one off of a Valdi that was a pretty high velocity fastball. Down low.
In the dirt by design. Fish ain't biting. Pretty easy take for Sandoval when he's trying to not have his feet get hit by it.
On deck is Michael Morris. It's 2-2 to Sandoval. And he fouls it back, and he got another breaking ball.
3 in a row.
Two and two. Out of play.
I mean, that's the tough pitch right there. I mean, you get high velocity fastball above the strike zone after you've seen 3 breaking balls down. That's a tough one to stay on top of. Even get a piece of.
It's now 3-2. See if Buster Posey takes off. We'll let you know. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He goes. So they're going to foul out of play. By the way, in this 4-game series, this is Buster Posey's day off.
Playing first base?
Yep.
Well, every time you say that, we get a text from JT Snow and Will Clark. They're not happy about that.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
And I'm sure Willie McCovey doesn't appreciate it either.
Buster goes. So they're going to foul, and he's getting his workout in.
Well, he really hasn't thrown a strike in a while.
We said it before. You do have to get it started when a guy throws as hard as Giles does. Posey goes. Swinging a flare to left, and that's a base hit. How about that at bat?
That's strong at bat.
I have no idea where he hit that, but it had some spin on it. It was the 10th pitch.
Fastball. Again, he goes upstairs. And that's a strong man swinging the bat right there, fighting that one off.
So you see Bob McClure, the pitching coach for the Phillies, comes out. A lot of things happened early in the game. Here's where Panic twisted his ankle. After he got dinged, Pablo fell down. It took him a while to get it all together. Then he did a face plant on a pop-up, and Buster goes down, and we were thinking this game is starting out too weird.
We're thinking Sergio Romo might be playing third base by the time this one's all over.
So here's Morris, who does not have a hit tonight, and he's going to have to crank it up a little bit. And it's no balls and one strike.
A little bit of an uppercut for Morris, and they're going right across the letters with heat.
The tying runners at second base. And a bit of a hanger, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Giles took a long look into Chad Fairchild, the umpires, had to say, hey, what was wrong with that pitch? So he wanted it.
There are your base runners, Posey and Sandoval. Now it's 1-2. Giles looking in. And another breaking ball, and he's fouled out of play.
I mean, those are mistakes. Those are up. And I guess you could say that is the beauty of throwing 99 miles an hour, is that you can hang stuff and get away with it.
One and two. Out of play. And the more pitches that Morris sees off of Giles, it's the better idea he's going to have. Certainly a better idea at the velocity. And another 1-2 pitch.
Another slider. Pretty easy take there for Michael Morris. Now, if they drop that same breaking ball and it's just right over the middle of the plate, but down, bouncing on home plate, that's one that you might get Morris to swing at. But that far wide, no chance.
Two and two. Got it.
297 right through him.
Here's Blanco. Good at bats for Blanco tonight.
The Phillies got a lefty out there who's all greased up and good to go. Jake Diekman. And I really am a little surprised with as well as Blanco has swung the bat in this series that they're allowing Giles to go after him.
No balls and one strike.
This is a move that favors the Giants. And Ryan Sandberg is rolling the dice a little bit right here. You know that Sandberg likes the stuff of Giles. I mean, he's earned the right to be out there, but still, you're facing a guy who's feeling pretty good with the bat in his hands. Phillies think that Giles is going to be their closer of the future, and this really is one of those moments where Sandberg's trying to give this kid some confidence.
And a strike, 1-2. So now Blanco falls behind, and he's going to have to battle. Posey at second, Sandoval at first. I don't think he's taking anything out of that swing, is he?
No, he's not.
He is letting it fly.
Pretty good battle right here.
Yes, it is.
Got a confident hitter and a confident pitcher going head to head.
See if he tries to trick him. Got him. And that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run. They strand a pair. Bottom of the 7th coming up. It's a 1-run game.
On top of the Giants 5-4 as Juan Gutierrez gets ready for his second inning of relief. And he is going to face the heart of the beast. Rollins, Utley, Howard, 3 tough lefties.
So here's Rollins. Rollins hit the home run off of Petit in his last at bat. And he takes a strike. Utley and then Howard, as Mike mentioned. And the next pitch is wide. In a game where you have a lot of base runners, a lot of pitches being thrown, and then Gutierrez comes into the game, it's going to slow down. This is the home run Rollins hit. Look at the location.
They tried to go inside. They got a little leaky out with the plate. And for a guy that looks to pull when he's ahead in the count, he got exactly what he was looking for, and that was the end result for Rollins. It was home run number 13, and that one hurt.
Two and two.
Nice changeup. That really has been a great pitch for Juan Gutierrez against left-handed hitters. And he will back it up, throw it a couple times in a row.
And that's hit to Buster Posey, and it's hit foul. 17 hits in the game, 9 for the Giants, 8 for the Phillies. Petit started, he went 5. Gutierrez here in his second inning of work. And that pitch is high, so it's 3-2.
Now that was his one opportunity to try to get him a chase. Timmy Rollins has always had a good eye. I mean, he's not a big guy. He's 5'8", so he knows his strike zone from both sides of the plate. As you see with Javier Lopez. He's thinking about Utley. He's thinking about Ryan Howard. A 3-2 slider and a walk, and that'll be the last pitch he throws.
Well, you thought he had a strike.
It was close. You got to get it in the strike zone if you go 3-2. In his mind, he made the pitch, but we have not seen that pitch called a strike tonight.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. Lopez in. We'll be back. The 25th. The Saturday game's a 6:05 start. And just a reminder that the game on Sunday, well, that's a different starting time than what it's going to say on your ticket. It's a 5:05 start. So there are tickets available for all 3 games. And to come out to the park, you need to go to sfgiants.com/tickets. Tim Lincecum, by the way, will pitch on Friday night.
New pitcher now for Bruce Bochy will be Javier Lopez, coming into his 40th game, 1-1 with a 2.57 ERA. 9 strikeouts, 9 walks. Lefty's hitting .216, and he's going to face a couple here with Chase Utley and Ryan Howard.
And just to stay in shape, a little soft toss to first. In tight, 1 ball and no strikes. Lopez pitched an inning and a third last night. He threw 27 pitches last night. Two balls and no strikes. Giants trying to keep it at a 1-run deficit. And this is the beef part of the lineup. And Utley rolls it foul. It's 2 balls and a strike.
And we talked about the success that Javier Lopez has had against Utley, and hit a lot of ground balls, and they could use one right now.
Outfield straight away for Utley. Hit on the ground to Buster Posey. Posey to Crawford. Crawford to Lopez, not in time.
Yeah, they did indeed get the ground ball, but just too much foot speed from Utley to get the double play. It's amazing how Javier Lopez comes into Utley and gets the ground ball just about every time.
Yeah, he's probably thinking the same thing.
Buster Posey, an easy one-hopper, nice feed. Everybody does their jobs, just too much speed from Utley to get the pair.
Here's Howard. And the first pitch is down low. On the ground to Buster Posey. He's going to knock it down and take it himself. And Utley moves into scoring position.
No chance for 2. Once Posey knocks it down, didn't field it cleanly. It was simply get the one out you can get.
So here's Bird. Bird's not going to get a chance to hit. So Darren Ruff is on deck. So Ruff is a right-handed hitter. Bruce Bochy has got Gene Machi in the bullpen. So that's certainly a possibility.
Or they could burn Ruff. They do have a left-handed hitter, Berniak, Reed Berniak on the Phillies bench, but they're going to let Ruff hit at least until they make the pitching change. You know, Poachy's going to wait and make sure that everything has been announced. It has, and now he's going to bring Machi in.
So here comes Machi. Machi's coming in. It's a 5-4 lead for the Phillies. Giants are trying to keep it at that deficit. It's been an inning where we've seen a couple of walks, fielder's choice, force outs, and now it's up to Gene Machi.
There you see the numbers for Machi. 44th time he's come in. He's been a workhorse. So he's going to be asked to come in and get out Darren Ruff. 28 strikeouts against 9 walks from Machi. 38 base runners, less than innings pitched. Gives you an idea how effective he has been. Fastball in the mid-90s. Slider, forkball.
So here's Darren Ruff. You can see his numbers, 1 for 10 on the season. Utley at second, Bird at first.
Now that move was called by the bench. And sometimes you do it just to stay in shape. Ruff added to the roster today. It was a late ad. John Mayberry went on the DL. And he was not even in the lineup that we got, nor was he in the notes that we got. Ruff, 27-year-old, 1 year of service at the big league level.
One ball and no strikes. A long look in. Machi now ready. Swing and a miss.
And there's the forkball. And it is a good one. And Ruff was just impressed. But you're always impressed the first time you see it. Now it's a matter of can you adjust to it the second time you see it.
And he gets the call.
Have not seen many corner strikes tonight. That was one of them. And Machi says, thank you very much. Now, if you're Darren Ruff, you better expand. Ruff will strike out. Last year in 251 at-bats, he had 91 strikeouts, but he's got some pop. He had 14 big flies.
Try to go back out there again. This time he missed. It's 2-2.
Why not?
Cody Ashley's on deck. Tap slowly. Crawford gets rid of it in time, and that'll end the inning. 8th inning coming up. Crawford will lead things off. On to the 8th inning.
All right, time now for our Togo's big play. The Togo's way last night. Adam Duvall just called up for Fresno. Does this against Cliff Lee, a 2-run bomb. Michael Morse on base. He drives him in. And that was a big swing of the bat in the Giants' victory last night. That's our Togo's big play, the Togo's way. New pitcher now for Philadelphia, Jacob Diekman, and this guy is funky. 45 games, 62 strikeouts, and 44 2/3. It gives you an idea of what he runs up there. And you're going to see mid to high 90s fastball with a low 3/4 release. He's got a hard slider and a changeup. Not many changeups, but when you're throwing low 3/4 at that velocity with a hard slider, you don't often need it. You don't believe me? Go ask Randy Johnson.
So Crawford, a lefty. And he takes the first pitch high. Hector Sanchez. (5-4) Phillies as Crawford takes a strike.
A 97, 98 mile an hour lefty. They drafted him in the 30th round in 2007. Been with the Phillies last 7 years. In his second year at the big league level.
Get her started.
Well, this isn't a bat that will test your mettle if you're hitting off from the left side.
2-2.
Really gets as far to the third base side of the rubber as he can.
Crawford with a base hit into left center field.
Put that one on your resume.
How about that? He came back with a fastball.
Yes, he did. I'm impressed. I don't think Diekman can believe it.
Out on deck is Duvall. Sanchez now is the hitter. And a strike. Sanchez picked up a base hit in the 6th inning. Hit a ball into the hole that got past Jimmy Rollins. Now it's 0-2.
And they say at times that he will hit 100 miles an hour, and I believe it watching him. How many times do you pick up a guy throwing 100 in the 30th round?
Well, how many times you get a righty that does the same thing the inning before you?
At least he was a 7th round pick.
This is in the younger year of Goose Goshes and Terry Forster with the Pirates.
That was a nasty combination. They were originally for the White Sox. They both came over to Pittsburgh. And they were throwing rockets. But the scout that signed this guy needs a raise.
Pulled on the ground, foul. Here's our chance to see the difference between our ball dudes and what the Phillies do here. See, our ball dude's much flashier than that.
Well,
that's good. Okay. It's 0-2 to Sanchez. You got him. And here's Duvall.
And this ought to be a pretty good matchup right here.
Yeah, remember, Duvall had a really good at bat against Chapman when the Reds were in town.
Oh, he likes fastballs now.
Pops this one straight back and out of play.
He was definitely ready.
Yeah, he had a pretty good rip. Went over the fence in center field in the game last night. And a breaking ball, and it's 0-2.
That's how you steal a strike when you can throw 99. Until a guy gets 2 strikes, he is not going to look for anything else, especially when he's seeing you for the first time. And he almost threw it away.
Oh, and 2. Nice block. 1-2.
Yeah, Ruff's done a nice job in this series.
Yes, he has.
Blocking balls.
So Crawford will let off the inning with a base hit at first. And that's pulled foul.
He hasn't seen a fastball since the first pitch. Guy's perfectly placed out there in foul ball territory down the left field line. Those are the premium seats. Those seats are hard to get too, by the way. Phillies fans know it.
Got him.
And that was 98 right through him. So he did challenge him with the fastball for the payoff pitch.
So here's Hunter Pence. Pence 2 for 4 tonight. One ball and no strikes.
One to measure, one to rake.
Two and 0. This went 450 feet.
And it came to a 2-strike count. Roberto Hernandez wanted that one back. A sinker that was up.
On a play. Be pitch number 18 for Diekman here in the 8th. And it's chapped to Utley. And that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 8th coming up. is Legends. Lon Simmons, a celebration of the career of our friend, the legendary Lon Simmons, voice of the Giants, A's, and Niners. And he's called some of the greatest moments in Barrier sports history. That's coming up after the game and then after post-game live. 5-4 here in the bottom of the eighth, and Sergio Romo is on the pitch.
Take a look at the numbers for Romo. 40 games, 4-3 with a 5.26 ERA. Romo going to give you 4 different looks, 2 types of fastballs, a changeup and a slider. The no dot kind.
It'll be Ashe, Rupp, and Brown here in the bottom of the eighth. Giants have one more crack at the Phillies. And this is hit to right, and Pence is going to come in and make the catch.
Nice first step. Set that play up.
And here's Rupp. If you play in this ballpark and the dimensions are fairly short in right and left, outfielders play a lot shallower. It's sometimes tough to get those line drives to fall in. Rupp is 0 for 3. And Romo throws him a slider, and that skips up into the stands. It's 0-1. Tune into the Murph and Mac Morning Show on KMBR, and you can do that tomorrow morning at around 7:35. Mike will talk about the game with Murph and Mac on KMBR 680, the sports leader.
Yes, I will.
And another slider, and it's 0-2. Jonathan Papelbon is in the bullpen getting loose. One and 2. And the first fastball for Romo misses 2-2.
And I think he's thinking about throwing that pitch more, especially to righties. It's so predictable to one pitch, and guys will really cheat, they'll lean. And had a little bit of a slump with the slider for a while, and guys were taking advantage of it.
That's going to be out of play. A lot of work tonight for Hector Sanchez as he went after that foul ball. He will sleep well tonight.
Yes, he will. But a lot of pitches thrown in this ball game. It has been a very slow-paced ball game, and those are the type of games that are tough on catchers, especially when you're not an everyday catcher. These type of games will eat your legs up.
Got him.
So in the end, it was a no-doubt slider out of the strike zone, and Cameron Rupp cannot hold up. Let's take a look at it. See ya. Thanks for stopping by.
So here's Brown. Brown had one at bat. He came in on a double switch. And he singled off of Gutierrez in the 6th inning. For the Giants in the 9th, it'll be Adrianza, Posey, and Sandoval. So they're in the right spot to try to tie and take the lead in the ninth. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. Popped him up. And that ends the inning. Closer coming in. Adrianza to lead things off. Player of the game, we're going to give it to Jimmy Rollins. The local kid came up with a big home run off of Yusmeiro Petit. He did that in the 3-run 5th inning for the Phillies. Also played very well defensively, and Jimmy Rollins, our Honda player of the game.
New pitcher now for Philadelphia is going to be the closer, Jonathan Papelbon. Take a look at the numbers for Jonathan Papelbon in 39 games. He has 23 saves in 25 opportunities. Look at the ERA, 1.17. He has had a great year, and he has basically let everybody know that he wants to go to a contender. I mean, you take your bats against the guy, you're going to face a fastball that is going to be low 90s, sometimes mid 90s, hard slider, but a great split, and that has been the equalizer to both righties and lefties.
Here's Adrianza. Adrianza doubled in the 7th. I don't think you should do what he did. Say you want to go to a contender. I mean, I think you can tell your agent to let people know you want to go.
Well, yeah, what do you have to gain? Everybody knows your status. You know, he's been a World Series champion with the Red Sox. He wants to get back to the playoffs. This Phillies team is not going there this year. You make a comment like that, and it just ticks your teammates off. Does not endear you to your fan base. I don't think he cares.
No, I don't either. 1-2 now to Adrianza. trying to get aboard here in the ninth.
Now there's the split. That was a nice take from Adrianza, especially when you're seeing a guy for the first time.
Two pitch. Here it is. And Adrianza gets it to 3-2. So now Papelbon does have to come in. You can't play around.
Not with that guy on deck, you can't.
And he swung at ball 4. One down in the ninth.
And he'll think about that all night long. Payoff pitch, fastball goes above the letters. You see it so big, you're in the protect mode, and in the end, you chase ball 4.
Here's Posey. He's got a couple of hits. High drive. Left field. It is out of here. Game time. His third hit of the night. And it leaves the yard. And we got a new ball game.
Stay hot, Mr. Posey. Stay hot. Has been on everything for the last 3 weeks, and that was a huge swing of the bat.
And here's Sandoval. And a strike at the knees to Sandoval.
Sit up on that inside corner. I mean, that is not a hanger. That is not a mistake. That's right to the glove with movement falling off the plate inside. And we saw him early in the game hit a double off of Hernandez that was off the plate, and he stayed inside out. I don't know how. I mean, he has got it going right now. And Ben arms it right out of here. And for Posey, that's home run number 11. And would have got great time to hit it.
Sandoval pops it up. And Ashe is going to put it away. And Papelbon gives up his first home run since late in September of last year.
And really, he did nothing wrong. He puts to the scout report. I mean, it was location-wise just about a perfect pitch. And Posey flat out beats it. And there's the reaction from the bench.
So here's Morris. Morris is 0 for 4. And he tries to give the Giants the lead, and it's no balls and 1 strike. He's got 1 hit in 1 at bat against Papelbon, and the 1 hit was a home run.
Hey, he's in his book. A rare slider from Papelbon.
So it's a ball and a strike to Morris. And a shot into center field, and that's a base hit. And here's Blanco. Blanco's 1 for 3.
He's had a good road trip, though. He's got a 6 for 16 going. As we talked about it, he has found confidence in his swing.
You may be wondering, you think about pinch running for Morris, but with Phanatic going out early, the bench is a little thin.
Well, you don't know how much Marco Scudero could give you either. You really, with Adrian's in the game, you get Colvin and Scudero. I mean, those are your guys left.
On the ground to Rollins. And Rollins will go to the bag, and that'll end the inning. So Buster Posey ties it up. He ties it up here in the ninth. It's bye-bye, baby. It's 5-5. For the ninth, Giants want this game to go to extra innings.
So that means Jeremy Affeldt gets to come into this ball game. 41st time that he has made an appearance in a Giants uniform. 2-1 with a 1.53 ERA. Great numbers, especially against righties. Hitting $1.75. That tells you that he's got a sinker with movement that runs hard away from the righty. He's also the kind of guy that can eat up a couple, 2, maybe even 3 innings depending on the pitch count, and that becomes significant. Giants with 3 relievers left in their bullpen. Affeldt, Contos, and Casilla. Tyler Colvin comes in the game. He's in left field. And he will hit the 9th spot.
Applebaum thinking about that pitch that Buster Posey hit into the bleachers.
It's a rough feeling for a closer when you give it up.
So here's Ben Revere, and he takes down low. Ben Revere in his first 3 at-bats, all against Yusmeiro Petit, singled. Sandoval way in at third. And that's in the dirt, 2-0.
You see the defense and the pressure that Rivera puts on the infield. With Sandoval playing very shallow at third base.
And Affeldt throws a strike. It's 2-1.
And that'll settle Affeldt down a little bit. I mean, one thing you absolutely cannot do in a tie ball game against a guy like Rivera is walk him. You have to make him swing the bat. And that 2-0 pitch is a big one for Affeldt. Now he can relax a bit.
Adrianza to Posey, and a big out.
Indeed. With the base stealing ability, with Rivera in the 1 spot and Rollins in the 2 spot, one guy's got 28 and the other guy's got 19. I mean, you got to throw strikes, and when you get an out from either one of those guys late in the tie ball game, those are big outs.
Here's Rollins. Rollins only hit in 5 at-bats, and these numbers are during the regular season lifetime. 1 for 5, a home run. Utley to follow.
Incidentally, we have a note about Buster Posey's home run. It's his 3rd career home run in the 9th inning or later that either tied or gave the Giants a lead. So, significant swing of the bat. Wasn't the first time we've seen it from Buster Posey.
There's a strike. So did you get that on your own?
No, I did not. Matt Chisholm from our PR department, who's with the team, dropped that on us. Good nugget, Matt.
You ever think he makes stuff up? Or?
If he does, we're in trouble. Because we're going right over the air with it.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you've got the power. If you're in the PR department, you can say whatever you want.
Yes, you can. There's Matt. Oh, he looks pretty serious right now.
On the top row.
And a scud, and it's 2-2. He's got to throw one of those just to stay in shape.
He does that just for Dave Righetti.
I mean, old Dave sitting on the couch back in the Bay.
Old Dave Righetti. Back in San Francisco, not with the team this whole road trip as he fights the crud.
On the ground to Crawford. Crawford's going to have to hurry, and he's not going to get him. The second juggle got him.
Well, as hard as that ball was hit, if he'd have come up clean after the first bobble, he had a chance. But with the speed of Rollins, you're not going to get a second chance. Right here, if you get it clean, yeah, but they couldn't get a grip. Too late. And now you got a base stealer on base. That extra little crow hop did him in. Not
so
close.
Here's Utley. Utley takes low. Affeldt, as Mike likes to say all the time, pretty good at getting a ground ball.
Well, that's his strength. The thing you worry about is that big open hole on the right side of the infield.
Right there. Off the glove of Adrianza. And now you got runners at the corners.
Yep, right there. Big target for Utley, who we saw take early advantage of that yesterday. And with Rollins' speed, once he sees that kick off the glove, Adrianza easily take a third. And that changes everything. See the numbers lifetime, 1 for 11 against Affeldt.
Well, he needs more than an out. He needs a strikeout or a pop-up. And did that go through, Howard?
A first pitch curveball, and I don't know how he got out of the way. I mean, that's a big old body right there. He's not a first-round draft pick in a dodgeball game, let me tell you. Somehow it missed him.
And that's fouled at the plate. The outfield for the Giants, very shallow. And Crawford and Adrianza are playing for the double play.
So the corners are both coming home. And the middle of the infield, they're going to try and hopefully get a ground ball hard enough hit that they can get to.
One and two.
And in Affeldt's mind, he's thinking punch out.
Well, that curveball was the one he wanted to throw on the first pitch. And that last one was a good one.
Go again.
And we may see it again.
We will.
Got him.
So that'll relax the defense. And the Boo Birds in Philadelphia are out in force.
Well, not out of the woods. Here's Bird.
I mean, those are two good snappers right out of the strike zone. And Howard victimized.
Bird has one hit in 3 at-bats. The pitcher spot is on deck. And this is going to be a test for Hector Sanchez. Look, he's been doing it the whole game, but now the game is on the line with Rollins at third. So that's Blanco on deck, Andres Blanco. Sandoval. Got him. And we will go to extra innings. Affeldt comes through. And here comes the 10th. It is 5-5. 10th.
Now, and how did the Giants get to the 10th inning? It was Buster Posey taking a well-placed fastball from Papelbon, the spot he wanted to hit, and flat out beat the scout report.
So Crawford's going to lead things off. It'll be the bottom three, the third being Colvin. And Crawford takes wide, 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford a base hit in the 8th.
He's got a nice opposite field approach, and that's the kind of approach you need when you're going to take your bats against Papelbon, who will run fastballs away from lefties.
Good swing by Crawford.
Caught a piece of rough. Where to get him? Ooh, headshot. And right away, Chad Fairchild coming out to give him a little time to regroup.
In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Crawford 0 for 2 lifetime against Papelbon. Two and two.
That's a good split with big time downward movement. I mean, you watch that pitch right there, you can see why Papelbon doesn't give up a lot of home runs. The one that Posey hit, first one all year.
So it's 2 and 2. Got him.
A little anger behind that fastball from Papelbon. This is the second time in the last 2 seasons that Papelbon has pitched more than 1 inning.
Well, that's what happens when you say you want to go someplace else.
They're going to use you.
Here's Sanchez. Hector Sanchez, 1 for 3. And he gets underneath this and pops it up. And Jimmy Rollins will put it away. It's pretty evident now that Hector Sanchez has got a big uppercut. And it's not doing him a whole lot of good right now.
It is not. Until he flattens it out a little bit, keeps it in that strike zone a bit longer, I mean, that slump's going to continue.
So here's Colvin. This will be the first at bat for Tyler Colvin. Colvin takes low. They're waiting it out. These two have never faced each other, Colvin and Papelbon. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he was tardy. You're sitting there in a 1-0 count, you're looking for it, you get it, and you're late. That'll make you take a little walk, have a talk with yourself. Papelbon wanted both those breaking balls, and he didn't get either one of them. The only way you take pitches like that, Tyler Colvin, is if you're looking fastball, which you do after you're late on a 1-0 fastball. So the fastball with a little two-seam movement kind of locked up Colvin. He thought that was going to be inside. It comes back into the strike zone, and now he's in a two-strike situation.
So it's 2-2 to Colvin with 2 outs here in the 10th. And this is hit to Utley. Utley's going to have to hurry, and that'll retire the side. Bottom of the 10th coming up. It remains 5-5.
Weekend series against the Los Angeles Dodgers. Friday's Orange Friday, a 7:15 start. Saturday, a 6:05 start. First 20,000 fans will receive a Giants reusable grocery bag presented by MLB Network. And then Sunday is a 5:05 start. Originally scheduled at 1:05, is a 5:05 game. Mark that down in your calendar. The first 20,000 fans will receive Giants sunglasses presented by Denny's. Tickets remain for all 3 Dodger games. Go to sfgiants.com/tickets to get your tickets.
So Andres Blanco is going to lead things off in this 5-5 ball game. There's a ball loose behind home plate. So here's Blanco. Blanco on the year is 1 for 6. He's a switch hitter, and he takes the first pitch down low. Ashe and then Rupp here in the 10th. And a strike.
Good knee-high sinker to even the count. And I think Blanco was up there going to take a strike to see how many pitches he could see.
Sure looked like it.
Not a bad plan when you're leading off, pinch hitting. You would do that a lot.
I did as a pinch hitter, absolutely. There's a strike. It's 1-2.
That's the beauty of that big old curveball from Matthew. I mean, nobody's going to look for that. Steals a lot of strikes with it.
One and 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So he tries to fork ball him. And that's right where he wanted it. 1-2 count. You want it down in the dirt. Giants really jammed the right side of the field in defending Blanco. And they give him the line in left field. Just take away the right center field gap completely.
Up the middle. Affel slows it down. He's going to throw, and they get him. And that is an athletic play by Jeremy Affel.
That's one of the best plays he's ever made.
Remember, he's a guy that's not that comfortable throwing to first.
Just off his glove, and now with his momentum going into center field, he comes across body and a low 3/4 release and throws a strike to Buster Posey. This is a great play.
Did you see this one going down the right field line?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's no way a right-hander is going to make this play. He's got to slide into it and do something weird, but a lefty's got a chance. And that's how you do it. Nice play. 1-3, sit down.
With a knee brace on.
Good thing.
Here's Ashe. And a curveball for a strike. Ashe's 0 for 4. His last out was a line drive to Hunter Pence. Oh and 2.
One more look. Planting off that right leg. No, planting off the left leg, I beg your pardon. Crossbody.
This is all good except for one thing.
What's that?
We're going to hear about this for a long time.
Well, I think he just turned the right. It's not graceful doing it now. Beautiful 0-2 pitch. That'll make you think if you're in the batter's box. 4 at-bats, 4 fly balls, and he has shared the wealth amongst the Giants outfielders.
Got him. This guy's lost. Seriously, he thought the Dodgers were playing here tonight. And, so disappointed that it was the Giants.
Yeah. Some things you just have to do.
There's no way he came with those two guys in front of him. No
He
way.
didn't come with anybody.
He lost the bet. Here's Cameron Rupp. Rupp takes a low. He's 0 for 4. For Affel, he threw 14 pitches last night. This will be pitch number 28. And it's 2-0. So probably eliminate Affel from tomorrow's game.
I mean, 28 pitches. I mean, that's not a lot of work, though. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about a sinker ball is that you can minimize the amount of pitches you throw.
Crawford from the hole. Got him. And that'll end the inning. So as we head to the 11th, it is the top of the order and Hunter Pence.
Post-game live right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. You'll see a celebration of a career of the legendary Lon Simmons. As the voice of the Giants, the A's, the 49ers, Lon called some of the greatest moments in Bay Area sports history. Guests include Dwayne Kuiper, Glenn Kuiper, Ken Korak, Ray Fosse, John Miller, Dennis Eckersley, Ted Robinson, and yours truly. So do check out this wonderful show about an idol of all of ours, the great Lon Simmons. Here it's top of the 11th inning. 5-5, all tied up, and we have a new pitcher for Philadelphia. It's going to be Justin DeFreitas, 30th time that he's coming in, 2-1 with a 3.07 ERA. You're going to see a low to mid-90s fastball, hard slider, and a changeup. More sliders than changeups. Giants saw DeFreitas in last night's ball game. He pitched 1/3 of an inning.
So here's Hunter Pence. Pence takes low. Yeah, DeFreitas pitched 1/3 of an inning through 9 pitches last night. Got an out and issued a walk. Pence with a good swing. This was the home run by Hunter Pence.
Just a mistake up from Hernandez. A little cutter. They sent the target away. It hung up middle end, and in a 2-strike count, Hunter Pence made a pay.
1-2.
I have no problem with him swinging at those up there. None. One of the best high ball hitters in the game.
Close. 2-2.
But no cigar.
Adrianza and then Posey. Tap foul.
Just extended out to catch a piece, stay alive. It's good to fight him off there with 2 strikes.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Got him.
Good breaking ball, and he gets Hunter Pence to chase. Had a breaking ball, backed it up with another one. It's a good snapper right there.
So here's Adrianza. He's 1 for 4 since he came in for Panic. Trying to get on for Buster Posey. And he takes the pitch high. Buster Posey is on deck. We are in the 11th. It's now over a 4-hour game. Giants played 3 hours and 28 minutes last night. There's a strike.
Got that breaking ball working. That was a good one.
Lifts it to left, and Adrianza's got a base hit.
Nice.
So now speed at first with Buster Posey coming up.
He's the reason Giants are still playing. 3 for 5 night. Big swing of the bat. A game tying home run of the 9th, his 11th on the year.
At the knees. Howard holding on Adrianza. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
So Posey gets a look at that breaking ball for the first time. Sees what the fuss is all about. Meanwhile, out the Giants bullpen, Santiago Garcia is starting to get stretched.
Check swing roller. Rollins to Utley, and Posey beats it out. And that's significant because now you give Sandoval a shot.
Now you're right. The Freitas has to go out of a stretch position with a man at first. That could mean something. Just not hit, sort of reaching on that breaking ball. That's a good breaking ball. Just not hit hard enough for a pair. Utley knew he had to hurry, but Posey just does get past the bag in time.
Sandberg came out just to give somebody a chance to take a look at it in the clubhouse. So here's Sandoval. Sandoval with 2 hits tonight. He's 2 for 5.
Phillies backing up the outfield. There is no arm in center at all with Revere.
And a foul back, and it's 0-1.
That was a hanger. You have an outstanding arm in left field with Dominick Brown. Pretty good arm right. We saw Bird come up with an assist last night, but if the ball's hit the center field, you're going to see Tim Flannery take advantage of the no arm that Ben Revere has at center.
Sandoval goes the other way. Brown is back. He's at the wall, and he makes the catch. And that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 11th coming up. Ball game, and guess what? Jeremy Appel's staying out there.
Yeah, I think the pitch count allows him to go back out there, but I think now that he's throwing the 3, he is eliminating himself from work tomorrow night. Bruce Bochy has no choice, but he's got to extend him. And the way that he's throwing, I mean, you don't blame him. Bullpen this series has been unbelievable with 8 strikeouts against a couple of walks, 5 hits in 11 innings, but not allowed to run. There are 2 arms left in the Giants bullpen. Casilla, who's probably good for 2 innings, and George Cantos, who's probably good for 3. So you got to think along those lines. If you're Bochy, you're getting down to the last couple of guys, you have to extend them.
So here's Brown. Brown takes a strike.
You know, it's nice to know, if you're Bruce Bochy, that you've got Madison Bumgarner, who's scheduled to pitch tomorrow. And he can eat some innings up, which he's going to have to do because of the way this bullpen's been extended. But hey, extra innings are part of it. Everybody goes through it.
A quick 0-2 to Dominick Brown. Brown single in the 6th, popped out in the 8th. So this is his 3rd at bat. Including Brown. The next 5 hitters are all left-handed hitters.
Yep.
And that'll be foul. Revere and then Rollins. And now full count. So 35 pitches for FL. Colvin. And that's out of play.
Colvin had to run a long way. They're definitely not playing him straight up in left field. They're taking away the gap in left center. So a long run. Got him played out here, so you can see where it was he had to go. And now they move a little bit more towards straightaway left because of that swing of the bat.
And that's fouled at the plate. Three and 2.
A lot at stake here, and a good battle going to be on between Brown and Affeldt. Pitch number 10, and these are the at-bats that make a pitching coach really start to sweat, because he knows that Affeldt's extended pitch count-wise.
Andy Watkins. And that'll do it for Jeremy Affeldt. Coach, you really can't extend Affeldt too long, and sure he doesn't want to do it, but he gets Affeldt. It's going to be Santiago Casilla. It's 5-5. the potential winning run at first base with nobody out.
Your pitcher now for Bruce Bochy will be Santiago Casilla, coming in for the 34th time, 1-1 with a 0.98 ERA. And he inherits a bunt situation with a guy who has lots of speed. And that's Ben Rivera. Good speed at first base with Dominick Brown. And the pressure here is on both corner infielders because Casilla not the best at getting in off the mound to cover a bunt.
And the speed of Ben Revere can create lots of problems. So here we go. And it's high. 1 ball and no strikes. Rollins, the switch hitters on deck. I believe earlier I said 5 lefties in a row. That's not the case. Rollins in the middle of that 5. Sandoval way in, and there's a slingshot throw to first, and Brown is back. Brown put a pretty good battle on Jeremy Affeldt. And the bunt. And Sanchez is going to throw to Adrianza, so they do get the out.
Now, nice play, Hector Sanchez.
Yeah, think about the number of innings he's been behind the dish, and the number of pitches that he's called and caught. He had to get out of the squat pretty quick.
Well, yeah, I mean, with a guy like Revere, that ball's rolling away from him. There's nothing easy about that play. But it did catch a break, and then it wasn't that far from home plate. So, a productive out for the Phillies. And now with Casilla in an open base, he can pick apart the strike zone if he wants to with Rollins. He can decide who he wants to go after.
And a strike.
Nice first pitch breaking ball.
Brown at second. 0-1 to Rollins. Down low. Good play by Sanchez. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rollins, by the way, against Casilla, lifetime during the regular season is 1 for 4. Utley is 0 for 2.
Well, not a strikeout situation either here with 1 out and runner at second base. So, I mean, you just make him hit your pitch. In your mind, it's a 1-2 count at every pitch. Be fine with your location.
You have to be there.
And then here's the real 1-2 count. That's the beauty of having an open base.
One and 2 to Rollins. It's 2-2.
Reach back for that one. That had 96 all over it. That's what you call a competitive fastball, because he was reaching back with that one. I've always seen him have better velocity when the weather is warmer.
So Casilla spins around.
And again, check it, Brown. I mean, with 1 out, you really have to keep your eye on him, because if you're not paying attention, if you're getting predictable with your looks, Brown will steal on you.
It's 2-2. Out of play.
Good pitch. Good fight him off. That had some fuzz on it. 95 outside corner at the knees, moving away from Rollins. He did well to just get a piece. The guy with the most hits in Phillies history in the box right now, Jimmy Rollins.
Garcia going at him with one out. And a breaking ball. So this is what you said. He can do pretty much what he wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, he does not have to give in here at all. 3-2, not with an open base.
Not like you're very happy to pitch around Rollins to get to Utley, but you don't have to give anything to hit. Three-two pitch. Hit down a left field line and out of play.
So 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Again, a competitive heater. It's his best bolt.
And again, a 3-2 pitch. Instead, Garcia steps off. Been over at the waist as he looks into Hector Sanchez. And now Rollins calls for time, and Sanchez is going to go out.
Well, Casillas got an idea what he wants to throw here. And Sanchez wants to hear it.
I'm surprised Sanchez didn't go out and ask Casilla to come to him.
Well, he would have earned the right, have been in the squat a long time, caught a lot of pitches, blocked a lot of pitches. He's a catcher, though. They love that abuse. They love it.
Utley watching intently from close to the on-deck circle. Out of play.
This is the at-bat of the night right here.
Very shallow in center is Blanco. Very shallow. And the pitch. And he got him.
Boy, nice pitch. Break a ball in the dirt. That's the beauty of having an open base.
Yep.
It's not a situation where you have to come into him. And boy, he took full use of that. Now he's got two bases to play with. What a beautiful breaking ball. And Rollins, a rare time when he goes out of the strike zone and cannot hold up the swing. That's just big league pitching right there.
Utley 0 for 2 lifetime. If you're thinking about Howard on deck, he's 0 for 2 lifetime. And it's going to be Howard.
Howard with an open base. With 2 outs, you have an open base with third open and a right-hander on deck. I mean, nobody that he's going to see in this inning has had good success against them lifetime. Well, that was just a huge strikeout to get Rollins.
So Howard's going to step up. Howard had a base hit in the 5th. That's his only hit in the game. The Phillies could have gone home in the 9th. They had runners at 1st and 3rd with 1 out. But Appel got Howard the strikeout, and he got Bird to bounce out to Sandoval, and that sent the game into extra innings. So Howard's been taking some heat from these Phillies fans. Not unusual, but he's got another shot here in the 11th. In tight.
Just to introduce himself.
96 right at your boiler, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
Right at the boiler is right. Howard, a natural low ball hitter. This is how do you do? My name's Santiago. How do you like me now?
On the ground to Buster Posey. Buster will flip it to Casilla, and that is going to end the inning. Nice job, Casilla. 12th inning coming up. This is where we want to be.
By Lagunitas Brewing Company. It's 80s night themed. Come out to the ballpark and hear the original 80s tribute band Tainted Love. They will be performing live at Seals Plaza. Pregame from 5 to 7. Your special event package will include a Giants Magic Gamer Ball, a complimentary beverage, and a game ticket to see the Giants take on the Dodgers. Go to sfgiants.com/special events and check it out. Here we are in the top of the 12th inning. And it is all tied up. 5 apiece, 13 hits for the Giants, 1 error. The Phillies, 9 hits and a couple errors to go with those 5 runs. And DeFreitas getting set to work his second inning. A couple of loyal Giants fans not leaving. Psyched.
So here's Scudero, who takes a strike. Then it will be Blanco and then Crawford. So Scudero sat around all night, and he looks up at the scoreboard, and it's no balls and 2 strikes.
It's all right. Good 2-strike hitter. This is the last bench player for Bochy.
Low, 1 and 2.
And what you have left is George Contos. That's your bullpen, and you got 4 starters.
Scudero takes strike 3 call.
Marcus Scudero not happy with that call. We have not seen corner strikes all night long. They set up away. And Yusmeiro and the entire Giants bench not happy with that call. But again, another example of a great breaking ball from DeFreitas. He's been snapping off some dandies.
Here's Blanco. Blanco's 1 for 4. And he lays down a bunt, and it is going to roll foul. Good idea. It's no balls and 1 strike. If it's not going to be fair, just let it just roll foul, and then it's the second best thing that you can do with a bunt.
Make it be perfect or make it be foul.
Nobody can throw you out. Oh, 1 to Blanco. Oh, 2 to Blanco. So the Giants right now had better swings with Giles and Diekman when they were throwing 99 miles an hour.
Well, I mean, DeFreitas' breaking ball is locking them all up. And he comes right above the letters with 92.
And that's the 3rd strikeout.
Oh, you get an off-speed pitch in the back of your mind. You can't shake it loose to catch up to a fastball.
Here's Crawford. 1 for 4. And Crawford takes wide. Sanchez would hit if Crawford reaches. And on that breaking ball, they're going to appeal. And I cannot believe he called that.
I thought for sure he swung.
I don't think Bill Miller. I think he was really focusing on the home plate umpire.
Well, this happy Phillies fan not in agreement with that call. Let's take a look at it.
Well, maybe not.
Upon further review.
Never mind, Bill. Our sincere apologies from our Comcast booth here.
Great call. Great call.
2-0.
Have it a night.
2 balls and 1 strike.
So why not 2-0? Let it go.
Crawford's location is about 6 inches lower than that. Two and 2.
Freitas has been fantastic since coming out of the pen.
Yeah, he's allowed 1 hit, and that was to Adrianza. Crawford skies one into center field, and this will send the game to the bottom of the 12th, where it's going to be Marlon Byrd, the pitcher, and then Ashe. 12.
That's going to bring in George Cantos. He is the last man standing in that bullpen. So he inherits a tie ball game. That's what he has done over the season. It's really throwing the ball well. So 2 types of fastball now, 4-seam, 2-seam, a slider. He's throwing a changeup. And he's as confident as he has ever been at the big league level.
And he'll be facing Bird. Reed Briniak is grabbed the bat. He's on deck. And then Cody Ashley. Not many of the 30,000 are here.
No, they've kind of drifted on to 9th and Passaic, where they're having a cheesesteak at either Pat's or Gino's. Which I'll bet right now there's more people in line at Pat's and Gino's than there are here at the ballpark. Understandably, if you've never had a cheesesteak, when you get to Philly, that's where you go. Take your pick. They're both fantastic.
So here's Marlon Byrd. She's hanging in there only because she's got a great spot.
Yeah, got a good seat. Recliner with a seat belt.
Here's Byrd. Byrd doubled in the 5th inning. He's 1 for 4. And Cantos starts him off with a strike. In that inning in the 4th yesterday, runners at 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Cantos struck out Byrd looking. Crawford to Posey.
Nice thing about
Tell
that.
you what. Go ahead.
Well, that slider he has is a great ground ball pitch.
Well, quick outs would be good.
Yeah, quick outs.
Cantos plans on sticking around for a while. This one goes a while.
Save your pitches. Don't be nibbling.
Here's Briniak. He was just activated. With Ashe to follow. And the first pitch is down low. And Will Nieves is the only position player left. Bullpen Hollins and Manship. There's a strike.
And Cantos knows the deal. I mean, you have to get in the attack mode. You have to make something happen. You've got to save your bullets as best you can. Make him swing the bat. You cannot walk anybody.
And that pitch is high. 2-1.
There you see the defense pretty straight away. A respectable positioning with Sandoval at 3rd, even with a bag. Somewhere in A-ball 10 years ago, Briniak tried to bunt. It's been the scout report ever since.
There's a bouncing ball foul behind Juan Samuel.
Ball girls, fresh as ever.
Yeah, I think our ball dudes would be just as fresh. I think our ball dudes would be asleep.
Well, they would have at least glute paralysis sitting on those wood benches for 11 innings.
2-2. Cantos now deals, and it's high. 3-2. So this should be something for Briniak to hit right here, 3-2. And that's going to be foul. What a nice thought for the Phillies fans.
If you're sitting on the left field side, you're thinking that game's over. Caught by our panda person.
And another 3-2 pitch. Here it is. And he walks.
And that will upset George Cantos. It is a lonely field. If you're the last guy out of that bullpen. Now the Giants can go to their starting rotation and get another couple innings, but that's always a tough situation. They don't have anybody else on the bench, so they really can't take anybody out of a regular player and put him on the mound, unless you put one of the starting pitchers out in the field. Cantos has to go.
Ashe takes high. Ashe 0 for 5. Cantos retired him on a fly ball to right field in the game yesterday. And that's not close. It's 2-0.
Yeah, those are easy takes.
Bottom of the 12th. Cameron Rupp is on deck. And then Dominick Brown after that. And not close again. It's 3-0.
Well, he knows the deal. You can't walk somebody into scoring position. And Ashe's not going to help him out. I mean, he's going to take at least one strike.
And it's 3-1.
And somewhere in that Giants bench, somebody just said, and again, with the challenge fastball here on this 3-1 count.
Posey holding on Briniak at first. Out of play, 3-2. Cantos comes in.
Yeah, he gets a bit of a break there. Ashe swung at ball 4.
Three and 2. We'll see if Briniak goes. And he may have been leaning just a little bit.
Now, the one thing, if you're going to be in the go situation, if you're Briniak, you have to make sure that that pitcher goes home, so you're not going to get a great jump.
And Ryan Sandberg has to believe that his hitter is going to be able to make contact. And I do believe he feels that Ashe can make contact off of Cantos. And then the only thing that can bite you if he does is if it's a line drive at somebody. 3-2. Runner goes. Not close.
Not close. And that's going to bring out Mark Gardner. right here, I mean, you get back to the basics and what you suggest to a pitcher. You got to get him in the strike zone. You got to get him to find some confidence. And the only way he's going to do that is throwing strikes. And you talk about your target. Are you watching the ball after you throw it? Can you keep your eyes on that target? And even after you throw it, watch it go through that target. Imagine it in your mind. And really try and get a guy's focus back to the glove or the target or whatever it is that he looks at when he picks up that catcher. Because he's missing by big margins.
So here's Cameron Rupp. He is 0 for 5 tonight. And Cantos will see if he can get Rupp to hit a ground ball to Crawford. And it's high, 1-0. So
this out after Sanchez come out in front of home plate, say, get your arm up. Your arm's low. He's flying that front shoulder. He's dragging his arm, and he's missing high. And that's what you do when you fly that front side. He's just flat out overthrowing.
and a strike, so that'll even the count.
And that'll give him a little confidence. That was a nice pitch. George Cantos has trouble, and this has been his history. He gets slider happy. He does not trust the fastball. He does not like to get beat on that pitch. Does not trust it to the strike zone.
So it's 2-1 with Vignac at second and Ashe is at first.
Ryan Sandberg waiting, watching very patiently. He's in the driver's seat right now.
Crawford will make the play. Both runners advance. When I said a ground ball to Crawford, I meant a little harder. And here's Dominick Brown. Brown tonight is 1 for 2. He came in on a double switch, picked up a single in the 6th inning. He's popped out, and here he's waiting on Cantos. And the pitch. Colvin. And that'll end the inning. I don't know about you. He had it all the way. 5-5 ball game. And that's your new Philly pitcher. It's Jeff Manship.
Take a look at the year that Manship has had. 20th time that he's come in. 1-1 with a 5.7 ERA. He's the long reliever, so he's good for 3 innings for Ryan Sandberg. Manship got a fastball. It's low 90s with good sink. He'll get a lot of ground balls when he's on. A lot of hard sliders. He has an occasional changeup, not many. Mostly it's pretty one-speeded. Fastball, slider, go get him. And we are just about straight up at midnight here, partner. No place that we would rather be. Here was the swing of the bat off Dominick Brown's wood. Right to the wall. Tyler Colvin says, can of corn. The reaction from George Cantos? Yeah, not a problem.
Hector Sanchez, who takes high and wide. Hector tonight is 1 for 4. He taps it foul. On deck is Colvin and then Pence. Manship deals. 1-2.
Kind of a mistake upstairs with that. Unless it was a cutter, he's trying to run flat in on the hands. It looked more like a hanging slider to me. Saw Manship in last night's ball game. Pitched an inning. Gave up a run and a couple of hits. And that kind of piece of rough right on the bare hand.
Well, it got Sanchez too.
Got a couple catchers. Not real happy.
You know what? It didn't hit Sanchez. It tweaked something.
I think it was his elbow.
Oh, that's great.
Dave Greshner keeping a watchful eye. So now with 2 strikes, you choke up a little bit, defend.
1-2. You got him. Here's Colvin. Colvin batting for the second time. He bounced out to second in the 10th. In a small park, it's hard to play little ball in extra innings.
Well, you're right. I mean, it becomes a home run derby game.
Yeah, because it's so inviting to take the lead with a home run.
Which I'm sure the Giants would love. Tyler Colvin ran into one. Hunter Pitch ran into one. If somebody ran into one.
Well, he had a 2-0 pitch. And he pops this one to Rollins. And that'll bring up Pence.
And that's a fastball he'll think about the rest of the night.
Pence has a homer in this game. And he takes down low. De Freitas struck him out in the 11th. That's his last at bat. Kept foul to even the count. 450 feet in the 5th.
I love that it was a 2-strike count, too. I mean, this gives you an idea of what his approach is every swing. How strong he is.
And Hunter Pence tweaks something at the plate.
Now watch the left leg as he plants the stride step.
Yeah, buckle a little bit.
A little twist there. If there's a cramp. A lot of breaking balls here for Manship. What you hope for is that he just flat out hangs one. Hunter Pence has been red hot, and he has been punishing mistakes up.
And that'll end the inning. Top of the order coming up for the Phillies. It's 5-5.
Oh, that's right. First ever appearance at AT&T Park, August 5th and 6th, as part of the nationwide On the Run tour. Premium suites are still available to rent for both sold-out shows. If you're interested or you want more information, call 415-972-2048. Again, a few remaining premium suites available for both concerts. 415-972-2048.
I thought that happened already. Here it's 5-5 as we go to the bottom of the 13th. The Phillies have to feel pretty good where they're at as far as coming up this inning. If you just joined us, the bullpen has Billy Hayes in it.
That's right.
That's it.
And he's clipping his toenails.
Here's Revere, and he takes a strike.
There's Billy Hayes with Taira Uematsu. A couple of catchers. No more pitchers down there.
Santos. And they got him. I'm not sure that's how you do it in spring training, but they got him.
They got him. By the way, that was one of the best changeups we've seen all year from Santos to Posey.
Well, keep it down, right?
Yeah. You don't want to hang that changeup. I got it. I got this one. Here we go. Whoa. And in the end, not a problem. If you're Buster,
he's going, seriously?
It's like, George, what was that?
Here's Rollins. Rollins takes a strike. He homered in the 5th. That's his only hit in the game.
Good changeup, by the way, from Cantos. I think by the look of Jimmy Rollins' face, he's thinking, I don't know he even had that pitch.
One ball and one strike. I think watching Hector Sanchez, he's trying to come up with all the energy he can, and he's trying to trick himself doing it.
Oh, he's digging deep, no doubt.
Two outs. Here's Rollins, bounces out, and here's Utley.
Now, believe it or not, it really is an easier thing for a guy that catches every day to catch an extra inning game because his legs are strong. A guy that catches once or twice a week, you get an extra inning going into his 13th inning. That's a rough assignment.
Here's Utley. Utley 2 for 5 tonight. Utley was walked intentionally in the 11th inning. Keep an eye on the number of pitches for Cantos. That's 26.
Believe me,
no idea how far Bruce Bochy would go before he'd have to put somebody else in there.
they may extend him out 50 pitches, and that's asking a lot of a guy who's been throwing 25 pitches or less outings. I mean, it really is, and you never want to expose somebody to injury. But what you're doing right now, if you're Mark Gardner, who's the acting pitching coach of the bench, you're looking at your starters saying, any of you guys got anything in you?
Yeah. Here's a strike. Well, how far back do you go? You go to your Sunday guy, which was Lincecum.
Well, you really can't go to Vogelsong, pitched last night. You know, he's fighting the crud, even though he went 3 innings. Bumgarner, you're not going to touch him. He's going to throw tomorrow.
Hudson pitched Saturday. Pulled on the ground, foul.
I mean, it's Lincecum who's probably got, the arm that is best suited for it. But you start looking at the pitchers and you start looking at who's got the spikes on.
Well, there has to be some more outs before that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Two and two, not a Utley.
That's why it's so important for Cantos to attack and be economical, at least try to be, with the number of pitches that he throws.
Last man standing. It's not an easy job.
No, especially when you have been in a role where you are one inning guy down at Fresno. They have not really extended him with pitches. But Cantos is big and he's strong, and he's a guy that he can go a bit beyond what he normally goes in regards to the pitch count.
Two balls, two strikes.
What's going on if you're an infielder? I mean,
you're on. Got him. Nice job, Cantos. Adrianza's going to lead things off. got to the 14th. Manship is still out on the mound. He had a 1-2-3-13. Giants have not had a runner in scoring position in the extra innings. Jimmy Rollins yesterday before the game, working with a couple of ladies. All right, get that glove down. Come on.
Yeah, a couple proud pops, moms there, checking it all out.
Adrianza takes a pitch down low. 2 for 5. Adrianza, remember, he didn't even start this game. Phanatic twisted his ankle in his first at bat. And it's 2-0.
That's a rough day for Joe Phanatic. I mean, his mom and dad are here.
He did start last night. Adrianza out to right, and Bird's going to put it away. This happened in the first inning.
Roberto Hernandez kind of blocking the bag, and Phanatic steering clear. He didn't have a whole lot of bag to try and touch. He steps on it with his right foot, rolls his ankle over, and it really stiffened up on him, and he had to leave.
So here's Buster Posey with Pablo Sandoval on deck. No balls and 1 strike.
Gives you an idea how good that breaking ball is, a manship. Mr. Posey's been red hot. You haven't seen him take a swing like that in a while.
Is it going to hang up? It's not. And Buster Posey is digging for 2, and he's got a double.
That's 4 hits for Posey. I mean, he had 3 legs of the cycle going into that at bat.
You just reach out and maybe off balance.
That's a heavy bat head. You get the ball to jump off your bat like that with no lower body in it. And he splits the defense, puts himself in scoring position now for the Panda.
Now, you have to understand that on deck is George Cantos.
And he's a hitting machine.
And it may be Sandoval's not going to hit.
On a double switch, the pitcher spot in the lineup became the 5th spot. McCollum went to hit the 9th hole. Morris was taken out of the game. So Canto's probably going to be asked to bunt.
I don't know. I think he's got a hit in it.
George?
Yes, I do.
Way due. Come on, he's the pride of Northwestern. Those guys can hit.
Yeah.
The streets, the books.
They'll solve a math problem for you, too. So Bob McClure just got the scouting report on Cantos. So he's going to go out and have a word.
As you say, guys, he hasn't had an at-bat
in his life. Flannery's going, I know you haven't had an at-bat in your life.
Not a problem.
Have we added somebody to sit out in the bullpen with Billy and Tyra?
Tim Lincecum put his spikes on.
So here's Cantos.
He's trying to get that ball down the third base line. And that's the right plan. Now there's his career, 0 for 2 with a sac bunt.
So Santos does the job.
Job well done indeed.
And here's Blanco.
Let's go with George Santos.
Phillies can choose who they want to pitch to.
Now the choice is either Blanco from the left side or Crawford from the left side.
Blanco 1 for 5. Posey at third. Sandoval at second. No balls and 1 strike.
That's a nasty breaking ball. So in a way, he does Blanco a favor, showing him that first pitch. So he's not going to get surprised with it again. He may get beat with it, but he's not going to get surprised with it.
Blanco's hit came in the 4th inning. And it was a double. Johnson take a single here. Two and 0.
Well, matchup doing a smart thing. He knows he's got an open bag here, and he's pitching according to the scenario. Crawford hoping to get an at bat this inning.
That same pitch that he swung at on the first pitch of the at bat, and it's 2 and 2.
And I would be surprised if you didn't see 2 more in the same location.
Absolutely.
With an open base and no need to throw a strike, you can go out twice and hope he chases. And Morris just dropped his cookies.
2 and 2. And there it was. It's now 3 and 2.
And let's see it again.
And if you're Buster Posey, you know that you got to be aware. You never know. Could get away from Cameron Ruffo, so he's done a great job tonight.
No, you're right. You have to anticipate it, because in all likelihood, it's going to be in the dirt again. That is a great at bat. And I mean, from everybody involved, from Manship's location with the 2-2 and the 3-2 pitch, and somehow Blanco manages to lay off it, and he sets it up for Crawford.
Well, now Manship can't be quite as tricky. He's going to have to go after Crawford. He's got no place to put him.
Crawford going to sit on that first pitch and look at the fastball and try and jump on it.
1 ball and no strikes.
So an off-speed pitch, and now a quick advantage in the count for Crawford, sitting in a good count.
Manship sets below the belt. Crawford skies it to left. On the move is Brown, and he's not going to get it. Posey scores. Sandoval scores. Blanco scores. They all score. And the Giants take the lead. How about that?
Well, he had count leverage. And to his credit, he did not get in the pull mode. Stayed inside it and just launched a bullet to left center. Fastball he's looking for, and backspins it right over the head of Dominick Brown in left field. And with 2 outs, everybody gets a good jump.
action. Here's Sanchez. Swinging in there. No balls in one strike.
Well, you could definitely tell how many Giants fans there were left in the stands. They got loud.
And that's hooked foul.
Nice play.
Oh, yeah. You wait around this long?
Yep. But she did break her phone trying to make that play.
Lincecum is throwing, by the way, in the bullpen.
That's the greatest sound I've ever heard right there. Got a nice block from Rupp. Boy, has he done a good job blocking behind the plate tonight. The rally cap worked. Just moved up the box.
Two and two.
Hector Sanchez got set, and all of a sudden he started creeping up to the box. Ted Lincecum started to toss.
Utley's not going to get it. Here we got action at home. Here's the throw. Crawford scores. And it's 9-5.
It's a bad 2-strike, 2-out knock from Hector Sanchez, and it's a 2-hit night for him. And Manship just looked at the bullpen. There's nobody there. The breaking ball had a little height to it, just over the arm of Chase Utley. And not a good throw from Marlon Byrd, and an easy score for Crawford.
Here's Colvin. Colvin dribbles this one. Manship. Not in time. And now the ground attack.
The hits keep coming.
If Hector Sanchez has to score from second on a hit, it might be interesting. He is gassed.
Well, if he's going to score from second, it's going to have to stick in the pad out in the left field.
Exactly. Pence takes high. Giants now with a 4-run lead. 4 runs here in the 14th. And a strike to Pence. This game started here in Philadelphia at 7:07.
No, it's been a gut check, no doubt. But you know you're going to get a couple of them.
We're at the 5-hour and 24-minute mark. And I'm saying that not as a complaint.
No.
I'm saying that is I want a double cheeseburger right now.
Cheesesteak. Onions, mushrooms,
We have
pizza sauce,
7 cold hot dogs waiting for us behind us.
cheese fries, cherry Coke.
2 and 2. Chopped to Rollins. Not in time. And the ground attack is working. Hunter Pence, another infield hit.
That's a 3-hit night for Pence. It's amazing. when you see a guy leg it out infield singles in the 14th inning. Oh, well, that's why we like the guy. And really not close. Once he gets out of the box, he runs like his hair's on fire. Yep. I mean, that's 4-3 speed from the right side.
Adrianza into right center field, and Bird's going to run it down, and that'll end the inning. A lot of action here in the 4th inning. Giants scored 4 times. Posey with a 1-out double, and then things started to unravel. Good stuff. The Giants score 4 times. This was the big hit. Crawford off the wall. 9-5 Giants. Lincecum was warming up. I mean, he's ready to go, but it's going to be George Cantos. Crawford with the big hit. Is he cleared the bases? I may have to take Hector Sanchez on the wrap.
No, I know. I'm thinking about Chad Fairchild, the plate umpire. I mean, whatever Hector's done, Fairchild's done double.
There are the pitches for each team.
I mean, well, that's 478. Is that what that is? Every one of those, Chad Fairchild's been getting down in his squad as a plate umpire. Well, Hector Sanchez, 219.
And it doesn't count all the warm-up pitches you take with all the relievers, all the pitches in between.
Well, that's 14 times 8. So, you know, that's what, 112?
Be careful now. I mean,
102? I don't know. I'm losing it.
So here's Howard. So Howard steps up. He's 1 for 5. Overshift is on. And he takes high. 1 ball and no strikes. Now for Cantos, that's 33 pitches. In the game last night, he threw 21.
Well, he's also got a 4-run lead, so he does not have to nibble. He absolutely put the pressure on the hitter.
And a base hit for Howard.
One thing Bruce Bochy is not going to do here, because he does have Lincecum down in that pen, is he's not going to expose him to a 25-pitch inning. Having said that, the phone has started to ring in the bullpen. Billy Hayes says, okay, That means crank it up, Tim Lincecum.
Here's Bird. Bird against Cantos in the 12th inning. Bounced out to Crawford. And the first pitch is high, 1 ball and no strikes.
And for George Cantos, you have to say, control the rhythm. Got a 4-run lead, make quality pitches, keep the ball down, try and get a good hard slider, a good hard sinker to get you a ground ball, get you a couple outs. Don't want to make mistakes up. Bird, a good high ball hitter, good mistake hitter.
Blanco's coming in, and he'll put it away. 1 out here in the 14th. And here's Nieves. So Nieves is coming up.
So with Nieves, there is nobody left on either bench, and only one guy left in the bullpen, and that would be the Phillies' Mario Rollins. Other than that, it's all starters.
So here's Nieves, all right-handed hitter, and he takes high. He's a .259 hitter. It's his first pinch hit appearance this year. 1 ball and no strikes with Cody Ashe on deck. And that's foul. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Is it seat you're talking about?
Those are the ones. It's like guaranteed you're going to get a foul ball. Now these guys at the start of the game were in the upper deck.
Yeah, right.
Matt, you get a cocoa rub from your old man. Nice going, Dad. Your kid can play.
One ball and 1 strike.
The last remaining position player.
2-1. Howard at first. Yeah, the Pirates beat the Dodgers tonight in Pittsburgh. Did well. Blanco looking up. Off the wall. Howard limping into third. And Nieves a long double. And Bruce Bochy, I do believe, is coming out. So we're going to see Tim Lincecum make his second relief appearance in the regular season, we think. So the kids coming in. Cantos departing. It's 9-5 Giants. The bullpen has been used up, and it's Tim Lincecum on the mound. You remember, Mike, the last time he came in relief, remember the forecast in L.A. was for rain?
Yeah.
And I believe Joe Torre was the manager then. And both managers held up their pitches. Merkin Valdez threw the best he's ever thrown in his life. And then it didn't rain, and then Lincecum came in, and that's the only time that he's pitched in relief.
In the regular season.
In the regular season.
He does have 6 relief appearances in the postseason. And there's that game you're talking about. I guess 5 games in the postseason. This note we received was inaccurate.
So here's Cody Ashe.
But Lincecum's throwing good, and Bruce Bochy knows it. And when you're throwing good, you're not taking a lot out of your arm.
Ashe is 0 for 5. His last at bat was a walk in the 12th.
After Bruce Bochy, you're telling Tim Lincecum those guys in second and third do not exist. You concentrate on the hitter.
And just get your rhythm.
But right now he needs to do one thing, and that's throw a strike.
Yeah, and here, I mean, you talk about it all the time. Find a pitch that you can throw a strike. Doesn't have to be a fastball.
No. Anything you can get in the strike zone, and it immediately calms you down once you get that first strike.
And I do believe he did try to throw an off-speed pitch, so it's 3-0.
No, that was a slider. Let's go. Just got hit with a pitch from the umpire. The thing about Lincecum, man, he's always had a little bit of a problem with his first innings. You just hope he finds a rhythm here, and he does it quickly.
Thank you very much. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Now watch Fairchild, the umpire, throw it back when he sees this ball is off to the side. 2 balls coming at you at the same time. Look out.
It's a weird game.
Yeah, it is.
3-1 to Ashe. 3-2 to Ashe. Howard and Nieves are your base runners. Chop foul again.
3 sliders in a row.
One out here in the 14th. That was a fly ball to center field. That foul again.
Well, he's right down there around the knees where he needs to be.
And another foul ball.
Another pitch down.
Lincecum will go to the rosin bag. Howard at third. Nieves at second. Adrianza to Posey. 2 down. A run comes in.
Nice play. Well, that's the beautiful thing about a 4-run lead is you can give up runs to get outs. So a nice comeback there from Lincecum, who was down to count 3-0.
So here's Cameron Rupp. It's 9-6. Nieves on the ground ball ends up at third, and this is low. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Low again, 2-0.
Looks like Rupp's up there taking a strike. Not a bad plan when you're down by 3. All Ryan Sandberg wants to do is get the tying run to the plate right now.
2-0. 3-0. So that's the first fastball we've seen in a while from Lincecum. But he fell 3-0 to Ashe, and he came back. So we'll see if he can throw a strike right here. It's 3-1. Took a little off.
Well, this next pitch will be the 500th pitch of the game.
3-2.
Lincecum has never had a save in his big league career. And Ryan Sandberg's going to get his wish. The guy coming up's got power.
So here's Brown. Mark Gardner's going out.
Little pep talk here. Talk about execution of a pitch. How are you going to work it? What are you thinking is your best pitch? What do you want to start off the at-bat with? Just get back into a 3-pitch plan. Take away some of the pressure, get a focus going.
Well, Brown is 0 for 6 lifetime against Lincecum. And a strike, and it's 0-1. And that's foul, and it's 0-2.
Well, it did not take Tim Lincecum long to get lathered up either.
High, 1-2. No swing on the appeal. 2-2.
Hey, you got to admire the umpires. I mean, you get a situation like that, it would be tempting to just say, "Yep,
yeah,
we're good."
No, you're right. But that they don't do.
They do not. Bill Miller working third base tonight. And right now, Brandon Crawford's going to come out there and talk things over. He saw something he had to relay. Always listen to your middle infielders.
Well, 2-2. That foul.
That was a split, a good one too.
Yeah, he's been trying to find it this inning.
Found it with that one. Dominick Brown did well just to get a piece of that one.
Two and two to Brown. Buster Posey to Lincecum. And that's the ball game. Folks, we are thrilled that you stuck around. And the Giants, in 14 innings, get the victory. And when it's all said and done, it is a very nice win for the Giants as Tim Lincecum gets the save. Contos gets the win.
Well, and you have to have wins like this. This is a gut check. This is everybody on the team making a contribution. And you even had to go into your rotation to get a save from Tim Lincecum. This is a big win for this team.
Okay, here's your final here at Citizens Bank Park. It's the Giants 9 and the Phillies 6. Stay tuned. Esurance Giants postgame live. Well, that's going to start right now.